Yo, what is up everybody? Hello, how are you guys doing on this Saturday evening? Hope you guys are doing well. It is finally the weekend and we are back with another stream, and we're in a brand new airplane, or not brand new, but a brand new airplane for the stream and the channel. We're in the Lufthansa Airbus A340-600 by Tolis and X-Plane 12. We're gonna be flying two legs today. First leg is kind of pretty much a medium to long haul. It's about 5 hours and 30 minutes. We're going to be heading down to Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, and then we're going to be doing Lufthansa's 5th Freedom route on this same exact airplane over to Damman, so that's like a 40-minute flight. So it's going to be pretty cool. We're going to be flying this you could call it the hairdryer airplane. Usually the A340-300 is the hairdryer, I like to call it. Because it's like the smaller engines, but yeah, this airplane, you know, I was flying it last night doing a long haul, getting it positioned over for this turn today, and the takeoff was really sketchy. I was like almost max takeoff weight, and yeah, pretty heavy. It had like 700 feet per minute climb out the entire time, climbing out at like 250 knots. So yeah, it was a pretty sketchy airplane, but I love flying the A340. It's one of my favorite aircraft by Airbus, that and the A350. But unfortunately, Lufthansa is going to be retiring these beautiful birds by the end of the year. So I think what we might be doing is maybe like every 2 weeks or something, we'll be doing a Lufthansa long haul with this airplane, just so we could, you know, have a proper send-off once this airplane is retired. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. We're going for a light goal of 35. Last stream, you guys absolutely demolished the light goal. We were going for 30. You guys hit like 45 or something. So absolutely demolished that light goal. So really appreciate you guys. We're also 10 subs away. 10 subs from 500. So let's see if we could hit 500 by the end of the stream. And who knows, maybe we'll do a giveaway at the end of the stream if we hit 500. But yeah, really appreciate all you guys flying with as well. If you guys want to fly with, if you haven't already, we're on the ground at Frankfurt right now. There is ATC. We have just departure and yeah, just departure online. So we'll have a little bit of a traffic and ATC getting out of here. It's gonna be pretty fun. So if you guys want, feel free to fly with. We got 2 legs, so if you don't want to join on the first one is like 5 hours 30 minutes. So if you don't want to join on that one, since it's going to be a little bit of a long one, then totally join for the second one. And yeah, but just overall, it's going to be a great time flying this beautiful bird. I hope you guys are ready. And yeah, let's go say what's up to some of you guys in the chat. We got Crashing Calvin in the chat. Welcome in, man. We got Pavlin. What's up? Welcome in. We got Mr. Duck. Hello, man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Are you going to be flying with Duck? Oh, we got Royal Dutch Fan. Hello, man. Welcome in. Dan as well. What's up, Ben? You guys can join. He won't depart the exact time you'll go live. Add 20-30 minutes. Yeah, that's around the buffer. Like we usually depart around like 40 to 50 minutes into the live stream. So if you guys still haven't loaded in yet, you could always feel free to. And yeah, we got SNA Aviation. Yo, bro, I have 3 hours left in my flight. Oh, all good, man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Maybe you can join us for the second leg, SNA Aviation. We got Dash Guy flying, or you're flying my 31st favorite plane. Huh, that's quite down the list, Dash Guy, but welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. We got Mr. Hazar, my man, welcome in. Yo, we got Crashing Calvin. The A340 is like my 4th favorite. It's definitely in my top 3. I mean, it's a great airplane. 75, A350, A340, I think is my top 3. But yeah, Lucas, why does a plane need 4 engines? Tell that to Airbus back when they were making this plane, because clearly it didn't work out so well. I've done Seattle, Honolulu, LA, JFK, Miami. Well, how? That's like... There's no way. That's like 14 hours. That's crazy. Hello, Guten Tag. What's up, man? We got Major Mark. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Henry Brito, my man, welcome in. Hope you're doing well as well. Delay the stream. Why, Dan? Why? For you to load in and take forever on 2020? Is that why? We got Reed Aviation. Welcome in. All right, what do I get for dinner? Let's see. Could go for like Papa John's, low key, pizza and wings. Oh, Wingstop. I think might order some Wingstop when we depart here. Who else we got in here? Air Bossman, what is up? Bombaclat, welcome in. Oh yeah, Damman, oh yeah, SNA Aviation, gonna be pretty cool. I haven't flown in Saudi Arabia in a long time. It's gonna be the first time flying in Saudi Arabia on stream, so that's gonna be pretty fun. And you know, I've been enjoying these European, Middle Eastern, flying Asia as well. I've been flying over there recently in the sim, so you know, it's been good flying out of the US for a while, but we'll probably be in the US next week. We'll see. I still want to do some Aer Lingus ops over in Dublin. I really love the scenery over there, so yeah, we'll definitely be over in Europe soon as well. And also, Condor just announced that they'll be retiring their 757-300, so we'll definitely have to fly those again soon. Maybe we can fly like every color or whatever, every livery, but yeah, that's the plan. Depart in 50 minutes, please. We'll probably be off like 40-ish minutes around Dandan, just around there. Mexican Aviator, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Airbus, yeah, man. Oh, what's up? We got Austin YB. What's up, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I can't wait for the Aerosoft Tolus A340-600 for Microsoft. Oh yeah, man. It's gonna be pretty crazy how, like, I don't know if I'm gonna buy NI builds or Tolus. I really want to buy Tolus because I feel like Tolus might have like a working taxicam. I don't know. Maybe if they can get the script to make it and get it to work, we'll see. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Royal Dutch Fan, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Wait for me. Yeah, you guys have plenty of time to load up. And it's kind of weird because this flight goes out of like a cargo stand, so that's where I'm parked at right now. And in the scenery that I have for X-Plane, they have like the static aircraft in the scenery. and like there's like Amazon and FedEx planes all around me. So it's pretty weird how they do this flight at a stand instead of a gate, which like the return flight, it goes at a gate. So pretty weird, but that's just how this flight rolls. So yeah, we got Captain Nate. What's up, Nate? How are you doing, bro? How is flying going? Hope you're doing well. Bossman, the stream echoes low. Oh, for you? Oh, gotcha. Whisper, hello, Whisper. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see, Whisper. Hopefully you are doing well. All is good. And yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right, guys. Anyway, it is time to hop into this beautiful bird. Pretty rainy right now in Frankfurt. Let me turn down the music here. Turn up the sim sounds a bit. I'm gonna keep the sim sounds a little bit on the quieter side because of the rain. It's gonna be like a little bit annoying listening to the rain this much, but yeah, we'll get her fired up here. We'll go head up top. We'll go battery 1, battery 2, APU battery. Well, I do have the Mango Studio sound pack installed, so beautiful sounds. External power is coming on. Airplane is coming to life. We'll go emergency exit to the arm position. We'll go nav to the 1. We'll go strobe lights to auto. Crew supply coming on. We'll go ground control can come on. We'll go gears 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. We'll cook all the fuel pumps off right now. Screens are coming to life. We'll go constraints. We'll get VORs on. We are in Europe, so we'll go hectopascals both sides. Beautiful. Screens are firing up. We'll hold off on the EFB. We'll just wait for everything to fire up and stuff. Currently doing Munich to Heathrow. Oh, nice, Mexican Aviator. Nice, man. What are you flying? Jesse, what's up, man? Hi from, where are you from, man? Welcome in, Jesse. Hope you're doing well. How long will this flight be? First leg's like 5 hours, 30 minutes. And then second leg is 40 minutes, not even. So, yeah, pretty cool flying today. And let me see, did I get a PDC? I did not. So we will have to call up for our clearance, get it over the voice. They're going to be on 2805. Oh, and my dog is barking. We'll go 120805 is what they're going to be on. We'll go get our clearance in a bit first. Oh, and my wing is not fired up. Why is that? Let me go restart Simat Pro real quick. We'll just do it manually real quick. We'll go in it. We'll go Echo Delta 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 Foxtrot. We'll go Oscar Echo Romeo Kilo. Put it in there. There it is. It's pulling it. We'll go insert that. Our flight number. Let me go get that real quick. We are Lufthansa 622. Passengers on board today. We're taking 370 passengers and a cost index of 180. Cruising altitude is going to be 37,000 feet. We'll go irises, align on ref, confirm those. Beautiful. Everything is looking good. We'll hold off on the departure and stuff because I think they're going to give me one runway 18 for departure. So we'll see about that. Let me go and restart Simat Pro here. That way we can get this MCDU fired up. Aviation Bros, how's it going, man? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty well. Glad it's the weekend. Hope you're doing well, man. Can't wait for the Canelo flight. What's that, Mexican Aviator? What's Canelo? Wait for me? Yeah, we're waiting, man. Guten Tag. Oh, yeah. Oh, British Airways 321. Nice. There you go, man. Taking the Phoenix, I'm assuming. I was watching Kenko earlier. He was flying the FS Labs 321 Neo, and I haven't flew it on stream yet, so I think we might have to hop in the FS Labs Neo soon. I just want to fly it one time for you guys. That'd be a pretty cool stream. Yes, sir? Oh, nice. Mexican Aviator. Are you going to do a Houston flight anytime soon? Yeah, we could, man. We could. I definitely want to do a United 767-400 ER stream soon. And I know they do some pretty cool domestic ops. So maybe we will definitely do something like that. Maybe out of Houston or Newark or something. Maybe. Is the FS Labs any good? Yes, it's really good, Reed. Only thing I'd say is the windshield textures aren't that good. On the ones that don't have like the eye mask, like the black raccoon eye mask face shield kind of thing. That's where it like really shows, and like the texture aren't that good, but that's the only thing I would say. Why does it say invalid data? I've never had that before. Invalid data. Huh. Is it on taxicam? No. I mean, screens were supposed to be fired up already. There we go. Wait. Oh, we might be on a backup. Well, we'll keep it on that, because that works. Let's see. Those say invalid data. Maybe it's just airplane firing up, I guess? I don't know, we'll see. Alright, let's go tune up departure here. Let me see. 120805. We should already be on him, but I wasn't hearing anything. Ah. There you go. Cool.
Yeah, speedbird 9016, continue via November 11, then left Lima, hold short November.
Alright, let me go get the ATIS here real quick. Let's see. Information Charlie.
Lufthansa 280 on frequency.
Frankfurt departure, Lufthansa 622, stand, Foxtrot 231, information Charlie, Airbus A340, 600, IFR to Riyadh.
Lufthansa 622, hello, Charlie is correct, clear to Riyadh, Cindy 8 Sierra, flight plan route, climb by SID 4,000 feet, squawk 2514.
Alright, we're cleared to Riyadh via Cindy 8 Sierra departure, flight plan route, climb via SID 4000, squawk 2514, Lufthansa 622 Heavy.
Lufthansa 622, read back correct.
Happy days.
Lufthansa 883, you crossed the
Alright, we'll go turn them down here. Turn up the sounds a little bit. Let's go do some weight and balance, get our weights and fuel put in. Let's go. So block fuel today, we're gonna be taking 127,000 pounds. I'm gonna bump that up to 130,000, just take a little bit more. Passengers, 370. One more, there you go. And 24,550 pounds of cargo. We'll do 10,000 in the front here. Get that set. Yeah, that's good enough. And then we'll put 14,000. Well, yeah, that's about right. Cool. We'll go apply these loads. We'll go quick defuel, refuel. Let me just make sure. Okay, beautiful. It's there. IRSs are 3 minutes on alignment. We'll go hop back down to our EFB or MCDU. St. Agri, what's up, man? A340 in action. Oh yeah, man. We are flying the A340, man. I'm gonna expect to runway 18 for departure. He said Cindy 8 Sierra. Right there. No transition. And then into Riyadh, we're gonna be doing the ILS Zulu 33, right? And the stars, they don't really match up with where we're coming in from, so I'm gonna just take it from there. We'll vector ourselves in. So that's pretty much that. Zero fuel weight, yeah, we could do that now since we are fully loaded now. We go reset to current. So zero fuel weight, it's giving us 515.32, so we're gonna round that up to 515.3 or 0.4, sorry. And let's see what our current CG is. 25. We'll go put that in there. Beautiful, beautiful. Let me just brighten up these screens a bit. A little bit dark here. Let's go ecam. Get these sides up as well. Cool. And he gave us 4,000, so we'll go 4,000. That is set. Flight detectors are on. We'll go seatbelt signs on as well. And let me go and start up PACX so we get them running in the background. We'll go get this going, and we do have a custom safety briefing for Lufthansa, so let me go find that. Here it is. Go get that there. I can't wait for the A340-300 in Microsoft. Hey, Agri, you're also getting the 300 too, or the 600. Sorry, you're getting both, so it's gonna be pretty fun, man. I really want to do Edelweiss ops before they retire the them, because I believe in November or at the end of October they're gonna be stop flying the Edelweiss A340-300 to Tampa, and they're gonna be sending the A350 now. So it's kind of sucks because it's such an iconic bird. But you know, it is what it is. In my last message, I meant to say hello from Canada. It's actually my first time on your channel. Were you the one on the Blue Experience video recap of Expo? I was, man. I was. But welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. And greetings from Canada, man. That's great, man. That's great. But yes, that was me on the Blue Experience. Damn, the A340 is going away. Yeah, man. Pretty sad. Like, it's such an iconic bird, you know? Oh, catering can be done now. We can get that away. Let's go. I guess like the SAM add-on I have for ground services, they don't work at cargo stands with this airplane, so they only work at gates, so I didn't get it to work. Maybe we'll get it to work on the second leg, but we'll see. Almost ready to load in. Hold up. All right, sounds good. Done. Yeah, we'll probably be out of here in like probably 15 minutes. We'll be pushing back around 10-15 minutes. We'll push back. Yeah, beautiful bird, man. Like, look at her, man. Really nice, really nice. It's kind of like an extended A330 with just 2 more extra engines. Now, I'm pretty sure they made the A330 before they made the A340. I'm not too sure. But yeah, beautiful scenery. Look at all these Lufthansa birds over here. Beautiful, beautiful. I want to do as many A340 flights as I can before they retire this bird, because this bird is honestly so fun to fly. They launched at the same time. Oh, nice. Wow. You see, Airbus needs to make like an A360 or A370, just something, you know? Let's go get our squawk code in here. Let me go see what they gave us. 2514. 2514. And I believe, yeah, there's no center on, so after this it's going to be 122.8 for our departure. Get that in. And let's see. We can go get some takeoff data now. Now, yesterday it was telling me out of Costa Rica that runway was too short and I couldn't depart, so I had to hold the brakes, go max toga, flap 3, and I literally rotated on the opposite side of the runway over the numbers. It was kind of like a who is it in Colombia? Aerosucre takeoff is the best way I could explain how that takeoff was. And I want to do a flaps 2 takeoff. Well, actually V1 it's saying, okay, well, maybe, let me see what these conditions change, because it is wet. Yeah, okay, we'll switch to flap 2 then. And those are not the right winds either, so let me go get the right winds. It's 190 at 7. And outside air temperature is 15. Where is config? We'll go flaps 2. See what they give us there. Oh, really? No difference. Okay. Let me just copy these in. We'll go V1 is going to be 161. V rotate 161. And V2 168. It's going to be a flaps 2 / up 4.7. And the flex temp is going to be 71. That flex seems to not want to go in. Format air. Huh. I have not had that before. Let me go just request it from the FMC. See what it would give us. Since they launched before extended ETOPS was really a thing, the early A330s were really meant for medium or short dense routes like the A300. Ah, okay. And the A340 was the long haul plane? Wow, okay. So, was the difference just the A340 had bigger fuel tanks? And they could fly a bit longer? We'll go back here. We'll go insert uplink. Huh. Well, it doesn't allow me to put in the flex, but it put in everything. I think we might just do a toga. Just do a toga out of here. 4 engines, so no ETOPS and a higher max takeoff weight. Gotcha, Agger. Add F? Oh. Thank you, Bossman. Thank you. There you go. Got it. I never knew that. I think it's because ever since I've flown this plane, I've always been doing takeoff or toga takeoffs because of how heavy I've been. So I think that's why. But appreciate you, Bossman. Thank you, thank you. But now the newer A330s have higher takeoff weights and more range than earlier models. Yeah, like they're the what's pretty cool is ETA when they one of their aircrafts their like winglet got damaged or something. They cut it off. And they like fly it still normally without the winglet. I mean, the only thing is you're burning a little bit more fuel, but it's perfectly fine to fly. You just put it on the it's one of your MELs. So I find that pretty unique. Same with British Airways did that with A380. Their upper part of the winglet on the 380 broke off or something, so they just wrote it up as an MEL and they still fly it. Or well, they repaired it now, but they used to fly at Heathrow, Miami, LA all the time, so that was pretty cool. Let's go and close up our doors here. APU's firing on. Let's go here. Cool. Get that going. Passenger stairs. Yeah, we guess we're fully boarded now, so we can go close all the doors. We'll go close. Go remove the stairs. Everything should be pulling away now. Yep, everything is good. APU should be available. There it is. Beautiful. We'll go APU bleed on. And we're pretty much good to get up on out of here. Now that EFOB, it changes once you depart. So don't really gotta say that's accurate right now. And that's not including the Neo. But now the newer... Oh, gotcha. Wow. Yeah, the Neo's like really fuel efficient now, so...
On to cockpit, till driving up.
So I think we might have to fly the Tolis 330 Neo soon. Do some Virgin Atlantic. How long is this flight? First leg's gonna be 5 hours and like 30 minutes, bull, and then our second leg's gonna be 40 minutes. So, yeah, around 6.5 hours total, just about. Oh wow, guys, we're already at 20 likes. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate it.
Some doors are still opened or the GPU or the ASU are still connected. I'm waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
GF Ramos, you're in a cargo stand, I think? Yeah, this flight, if you look at it on Flight Radar 24, they fly this route at a cargo stand, which is kind of weird. Geez, that mic is terrible. It's kind of weird how they do it out of a cargo ramp for this leg. I guess it's just with something with the Saudi Arabia flight, they don't take it out of a jetway or something, but I don't know, it's kind of weird. I like tried scrolling down through its past flights, seeing like if they ever flown it out of a gate, and it's always been this cargo stand. So I don't know if it's just the time being of the departure where it's more efficient for them to park here because the gates are too busy or whatever. I'm not sure, but just a thing Lufthansa does. Damn, the airport must be really busy then. Yeah, I guess. Probably carries more cargo than passengers. Oh, maybe, man, maybe. I mean, I don't know what they're loading up in this plane to go to Saudi Arabia. Maybe just a bunch of oil on the flight back, you know, they bring the oil. I don't know, maybe. Let's go get our beacon light on here, as we're pretty much ready to get up on out of here. I think there's a light on back here. I'm not sure. It just seems like this is a little bit too bright. There you go. Are you doing a sit on arrival? No, I'm not. We're not doing a star duck. Just straight up ILS 33 right. Are you flying with? Oh, we got let's see. Yeah, I see you, duck. You're flying a 737. Damn, duck. And then we got Bossman loaded in. Let's see. Is Dan down here yet? I don't know if Dan is here yet. But we'll be pushing back in a second here. Just waiting for this tug to come up. Look at that beacon light. That looks good. Dan, are you ready? Oh, we're definitely going to be using that. I guess now we can go taxi cam on. Look at that. That's awesome. I love that. This is like my favorite feature. You're not loaded in yet, Dan? What's taking you so long? How long do you need? You're some CFI. What's up, man? How are you doing? 10 minutes? Okay, then I'll push back because it takes a while to start 4 engines. How's the default A330, A340 for X-Plane 12? There's no default X-Plane or A340. There's a mod for the default Laminar Recharge 340 or 330 that turns it into 340. Honestly, the mod is like not that good at all. So yeah. But this is the Tolus 340. Absolutely love this plane. Actually, now that I say it, let me go and dim the cabin because the light, I don't really like the cabin light. Cool. Ready to get up on out of here. Tolus number 1. Oh yeah, Bossman. Bossman, you ready to push? I'll be pushing here shortly.
Lufthansa 904, taxi holding point, runway 25 center via November 7, Lima 3.
You guys can hear sounds of X-Plane, right? I just want to make sure you guys can hear, because last time we flew X-Plane there was a problem with the sounds. It should be working now. I'm far east of the airport, gotcha. I'm gonna request taxi? Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, I thought you were using the default. Nah, bull. This is the Payware Tolus.
Lufthansa 467, once again, please reduce the background noise.
We're ready to go when you are.
Uh-oh. In the Lufthansa 622, stand Foxtrot 231, ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 622,
On the cockpit,
push and start.
please show me where you want to go.
Alright, push approved, we'll face east, Lufthansa 622 heavy. Alright, cool. We'll go... Let's see, I guess I can do this. Go there.
How connected and bypass still inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, we'll go release the parking brake, it's down here. Go release that. And we'll go start the clock.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
It'd be cool to have a better sound pack for Zebo. I feel like the Zebo sounds are pretty good. For them being free, I think they're pretty good. Alright, let's go start engine number 4.
Building 6 Lima Mike, descend 4,000 feet, QH 1015.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for the 14th demonstration.
Turn up the sounds for you guys. Bro, this looks so good. Our force firing up, we'll go introduce number 3 as well. That spool up, holy. I'm pretty sure we got 2 good engines, we do. We'll go start engine number 2 and engine 1. These raindrops look pretty good. The effects on the window, I like that. Tolos did a good job on that. Oh my, that lightning.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Wow, look at the exhaust. Blowing water. Holy. Alright, cool. We got 4 good engines. We'll go ignition back to normal. We'll go arm our speed brakes. We'll go system 1 can come on. We'll go predicted wind shear over to auto. We'll go disconnect and hand signals. Go RTO can come on. We'll go taxi light. APU is shutting down. And we're doing a flap 2, so we'll go flaps 2. Flaps 2 coming out. Just had a WASM, but panel states saved me. Oh, nice. Good thing for panel
Tower
states then.
disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
What's goodbye in German? I know welcome is willkommen. And we'll go real quick. Go flight controls. Go right. Go left. Go back.
Seabird 9 is area 3,
Around.
request taxi.
Right to the right.
Lufthansa 903,
left.
taxi next right November 1, hold
And
short.
our trim is going to be 4.7 up. Go 4.7.
Once again, Speedbird 903, taxi via
you
November
go.
1, hold short, Lima.
Alright, cool. We're ready for taxi, everybody.
November 1, hold short, Lima, Speedbird 9 is area 3.
Eurowing 6 Lima Mike, wind 260 degrees, 8 knots, 25 center, clear to land.
25 center, clear to land, Eurowing 6 Lima Mike, vielen Dank.
The 761 heavy, free speed.
Free speed,
ED 8063, turn right
Damn, it's
Mike,
busy here.
hold short, Tango.
Right Mike, hold short, Tango 8063.
And Lufthansa 622 ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 622, taxi holding point, runway 18 via November 15, November.
Alright, runway 18 via November 15 November, Lufthansa 622 heavy. Alright, cool. We'll go takeoff config normal. And we'll go release spark brake and start a taxi.
Not approved, face west.
Windshield wiper on. I think that's Bossman right there.
Lufthansa 904, there's traffic for final 25 center, I call you. Frankfurt,
We'll use the wiper for takeoff.
Riyadh. Saudi 170, hello, Delta is correct, cleared Riyadh, Cindy 8 Sierra, flight plan route.
Oh man, she looks good.
Say again for Saudi 170. Saudi 170, you will get your clearance via text. Stand by. Roger.
Dang, we just had to pull a 180 there. That was a wide 180. Oh, two A340s. Man, that looks so good.
Speedbird 903, no problem. Taxi via Lima, November East, November 1, hold short Lima.
Pavlin, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well. Bro. Oh my god, dude, that looks so good. This is like my favorite camera.
Lufthansa 622, line up runway 18.
Line up runway 18, Lufthansa 622.
Boeing 1431, how about your
We'll
clearance?
go strobe and wing light, come on. Not
Boeing
clear for takeoff
1431,
yet.
info Delta, cleared Riyadh, Cindy 8 Sierra, flight plan route. Climb by exit 4,000 feet, squawk 1221.
Look at the water spray, man.
Squawk 1221 for Boeing 1431. Boeing 143, one read back correct.
Alright, I got runway 18. We'll take her wide here. We'll go Pax can come off. We'll go Pax 1. Pax 2 coming off.
Lufthansa 467, push and start approved, face east. Push and start approved, face east, Lufthansa 467. Frankfurt, Xavier 170, ready for push and start. Saudi 170, push and start approved, face west. Face left 170.
Holy. Dude.
Lufthansa
This is a
883,
screenshot.
turn left Papa, hold short November 11.
That's a screenshot. I'm behind you, sounds good, Bossman.
Lufthansa 761 heavy,
I think I'm cursed when it comes up to 340. I've been booked to fly on one 3 times, and every single time the plane either changed or I had to change my flight.
Lufthansa
Now I play
622, wind
another one. Damn,
260 degrees,
Magger.
8 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, thanks for the wins. 18 clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 622 heavy. Alright, it is time to get up and out of here. Let's go light her up. Control cam coming on, guys. We'll go start the chrono. Let's go get up and out of here, guys. Enjoy these sounds. Let's go.
8063, taxi to
Inflight 71 SRS, auto West Blue. Airspeed is alive. Not for neutral. Hello, landing light. Good thing that wasn't a tree. Coming up on V1. V1. Rotate. Yeah. That's right, girl. Bye bye. Damn, she sound good.
Yeah, Lufthansa 905. Fortunately, the traffic on final has locked off. Line up now, runway 2.
We are out of Frankfurt, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful.
Lufthansa 622 Heavy, identified, climb flight level 110.
Alright, climb flight level 110, Lufthansa 622 Heavy. Alright, we'll go PAX 1 on. We'll go level climb here. Thrust climb. Get a little bit of nose down pitch here.
Wind 260 degrees, 8 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, Lufthansa
Fill hand flying here, we'll go PAX 2 coming on.
Keep that 9 there if you request.
Holy man, that was beautiful. Control cam coming off.
Taxi via Lima 3, hold show 25 center.
And we'll go give it over to the autopilot. Pilot 1 coming on. We'll go flaps 1.
Going 143 to gauge turning time, ready to push.
Oh, my thought it was like that.
Going 1431, push and start approved.
There you go.
Push period 1431.
Owls, what's up, man? Congrats on passing your check ride, man. Your boy's officially a pilot. How are you doing, man? Flaps up. To Hazar with the Toga V1 rotate. The pilot has arrived in chat. Oh yeah. Congrats, man. Congrats, bro. That's awesome. Just gotta wait for my birthday. Written. Or check ride. Boom. Thank you, tired. Oh, dude, I bet, man. You're next. Well, I think Reed is next, and then I'm after Reed. So that's probably how it's gonna be. But yeah, it's time to lock in and get ready for that written. You need to do a flight overseas. I mean, we've done a couple long hauls overseas, man. Alright, sim sound's coming down. Let's go runway turn off light off. But taxi light off and wing light can come off as well. Saw the thumbnail and thought you got the NI 340 law. Oh man, imagine. Could you imagine if NI builds gave me early access? Holy. Can't see nothing. Oh my. Straight IMC here. Damn. Wonder what the tops are on this. But yeah, bro, how was everything? Did they drill you with questions? And like what procedures or what maneuvers did he have you do in the flight or whatever? 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.? 7 hours? Are you serious? Jeez, bro. Surely you guys like had lunch or something before you went flying, dude. Holy. Mine was only like 1.5 hours, I think. Wait, what? I think that's a crazy long check ride. My check ride was 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. Bro, how is that 7 hours? Landing lights coming off. You basically did 2 check rides, bro. What the heck? I only did power and power off stalls, steep turns, and slow flight. Only? Really? You didn't do any engine failures or anything? Wow.
Lufthansa 88 November, at November 15, give way to the company Dreamliner from the right.
Oh, there you go. That's good. Oh, back in the range. No unusual. How's the
Lufthansa 904, identified climb flight level 130.
Bro, an oral for 5 hours? That's hell. Unless he just drilled you that much and then he was like, okay, yeah, he's doing good. I'm gonna just do a quick flight and then he's good. No? You know what? It was like a 3-hour ground plus 1.9 flight. Well, we did it an engine out plus usual. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, so you did do a couple more, so that's good. But damn. I mean, did you guys take a break though? Because I thought grounds were only like 2 hours.
Speedbird 903, wind 260 degrees, 8 knots, 25 center, cleared for takeoff.
Damn.
Clear for takeoff, Speedbird 903.
Lufthansa 467, please continue taxi, there's traffic
Did he give
waiting
us
for you
frequency
on
change?
November.
No, Lufthansa 622 level off 11,000.
Lufthansa 622, monitor advisory 1228, have a good night, bye-bye.
Alright, 122.8, we'll see you, Lufthansa 622. Thanks so much for the TC. What a guy. Alright, we'll go climber up all the way 370. Alright. Music is coming back as we climb up here. Maybe 45 minutes max? Really? I did take like an hour break, low. Yeah, that's good that you guys were able to get a break. If you did straight 7 hours, that'd be crazy, bro. I'd be burnt out like crazy, man. But bro, once you get that card in the mail, bro, dude, that's gonna be awesome. Awesome. What's gonna be your first flight? Surely you gotta take up the parents. You have to. That's gonna be my first flight. I don't know how my mom would feel, but my stream was delayed 30 minutes. What are you streaming, Dash guy? What you got up your sleeve, man? I want to take my parents up. Yeah, dude, there you go. Yes, that's like the best first flight, I feel like. Bro, that looks real good. The beta and X-Plane right now? Owls, bro, you gotta stream X-Plane, man. This is looking real good. I think this is with the Neo mod too, so kinda helps out the sky a bit. You're finally pushing back, I see. How much stream delay do you have, Dash guy? Take up all the owls first and then everyone else. Dude, you know what would be fun is like if all of us just like fly into one airport and then we all just like do formation flying. I don't know how about Hazar flying with, but that'd be pretty fun. That's definitely on the list that I gotta do one day. Formation flying into like a cool grass strip or something. Somewhere where it's like not a busy airspace would be good. I also do have X-Plane map enhancement running, so makes the ground textures look a lot better. Look at that. Even see windmills. Another flyby. Flyby feature. Best thing in X-Plane. Look at that crab, bro. 40 knot crosswind. Weather doesn't look that bad. There's a little bit of cells around the area. Over there it's a little bit bad, but we're gonna be just to the right of it, so we'll be good. Oh, and even the CPAC. Look at that. We got a map. I mean, it's basically like the taxi cam. Except you don't get the tail camera. EFIS SWTG eCam? What do you mean? What is switch? What's SWTG? Oh, this EFIS switching? Oh my gosh, I had so much stream delay. Oh, you're good. Don't worry, bro. For some reason, oh, it fixed itself. It's on your eCam right side? It went away. Oh, because we had it on this. That's why. It's when we first fired up the plane, our normal wasn't on. That's why. Now it should be. No? Can you not turn on these two in flight? I guess not. I guess you can only use this one in flight. And then just the captain PFD and FO PFD on a taxi. Let's see, where are we flying over now? Are we still in Germany? We should be coming into Bavaria? Oh yeah, we're gonna head over Munich and then head over Switzerland and then let's see, Austria, then Slovenia. That's gonna be nice. We're gonna be over Greece as well. It's gonna be pretty cool. Dang, back into the IMC, man. That was a fun departure though. Let's see who departed. So me, Bossman, Elliot, and I think Dan and Duck are about to be departing. Let me see where they're at. See if I have Duck on Volanta. Dan's on the runway, rolling. Look at the wing flex. Rocking back and forth. That's really good, man. I feel like the rain is a bit too much. I mean, it still looks really cool, but it feels like I'm flying in a galaxy right now. Like if you're just staring at this, bro, it feels like I'm going like in the galaxy right now. How do you save a view with X camera? Bossman, I don't use X camera, so I have no idea. Me personally, I don't think I need to use X camera. I'm fine with the default. Hashtag Star Wars, literally. Bro. People have been making this complaint about rain and X-Plane for like 15 years. I mean, like, it just looks a little bit too much. Like, I feel like you wouldn't see rain like this crazy. And like, honestly, like, the weather radar right now, like, we don't have anything significant in front of us. If we were like flying in the red, then this would be understandable to be getting like this much rain, you know? I mean, I still kind of like it though, because the cloud layer, going through the cloud, it definitely adds like that fog condition. Now it's starting to clear up a bit since we're climbing out of it. Oh yeah, it looks really bad. Yeah, I feel like they could fix that. Like, that shouldn't be that hard to fix, but that'd be one of my main things to fix with X-Plane in their weather. Now their live weather has gotten a lot better though in the recent updates. It's definitely a lot more accurate from what it used to be when it used to like update so slow. I've been enjoying X-Plane though. MSFS 2024 X-Plane. Bro, Dave's guy, to be honest, man, like, The only difference I see from X-Plane and Microsoft is just the flight physics and the textures and effects and stuff. So I don't really have like a preference, you know? Like I love flying 2020, 24 and X-Plane 12. So like I enjoy all the sims. I don't really have a problem with any of them, you know? X-Plane, it doesn't really look the best. I mean, like this right now looks really freaking good, but like we already making contrails? We are. Oh yeah, passing 30,000. I thought we were at like 22,000. But I honestly enjoy flying each sim. I don't really have like a personal one that I only fly. Like I'm fine with flying any sim, you know. Now P3D on the other end, like those textures are just not my favorite, but they have like probably the best flight physics. But X-Plane is pretty good, man. Like the handling with the aircraft, man, like I feel like you get a bit more with X-Plane with the flying. Like definitely if you're training and if you're in flight training, then fly, do your procedures and stuff and maneuvers and stuff all in X-Plane, because the handling on the GA aircraft is a lot better than what it is in Microsoft. Microsoft, like you couldn't even do steep turns for me. I couldn't do steep turns. Like I couldn't maintain altitude at all. Like it just jumping all over the place. With X-Plane, I could at least handle it, like get it between, you know, plus or minus 100 feet, and it was a lot more stable. I had X-Plane 11 when I first started Flight Sim and it sucked. Well, X-Plane 12 has improved a lot more compared to what X-Plane 11 is, so I feel like if you got into X-Plane 12, you would notice a big difference from X-Plane 11. Like, look at these clouds right now. I just need to see it. I like almost most of my settings are in like maximum. I can tend to run pretty high in X-Plane. I'm also using lossless scaling for it to run a bit smoother, give me a bit more FPS, but I mean, runs smooth, looks good with the map enhancement and stuff. I mean, these clouds, man, like they look pretty damn good. Microsoft has a better selection of common aircraft, I would say, but X-Plane does have the best add-on in any sim in the Hot Start Challenger. Oh yes, man, bro, that'd be one of my dream purchases to get soon, man. Don't you get like a whole FBO or something where you can like plan out your flight and everything? Like that is pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying flying in X-Plane because they have airplanes that we don't have in Microsoft, or we do have in Microsoft, that are just like not good at all. So the only thing I would say about X-Plane though is it's really freaking expensive when you start flying and you want to fly different airplanes and stuff. I mean, as much like there's not as lot of freeware on X-Plane compared to Microsoft, so that's one big thing about X-Plane. But apparently X-Plane is going to be coming out with an update soon that updates all their default airports. So Frankfurt, I had the Frankfurt scenery, but I don't have the Riyadh scenery or the Damman scenery, but they still have like a decent default compared to Microsoft. So we still see like the normal layout of the airport and everything, just the terminal might not look as good, but that's fine. I don't really care about the airports in X-Plane. I just care about the aircraft and just like the flight physics and stuff mostly. Microsoft is better out of the box though. Yeah, for sure, I agree. I will say, getting into X-Plane for the first time, I had to probably took me about 2 weeks to get everything installed, but that was like on and off. I could probably get everything installed in like 2 days or whatever, if I had like no break and just like went straight to working on X-Plane and getting everything installed. But like the amount of plugins like Fly with Lua, Aviatab, X-Pilot, Client V-Pilot plugin, all those plugins. Like, let me see my plugin list here. Like all of these, I mean, these aren't even all the ones I have. I have all of these here, so it's like quite a lot to add in to the sim. But once you get everything in, you're pretty much, you know, good to go. Now, another thing I like about X-Plane is how easy it is to like be like, where do I want to fly? Like, you don't have to worry about buying an airport scenery. You can just download a livery and just plug it in. You're good to freaking go up and fly, you know. The X-Plane E-Jets are really good. Captain Bossman, I bought them last week, man. I flew the E190 into London City, and I've flown the E190 into Madeira the other day, so we're definitely doing an E190 stream next week or something. E190, E175, I'll see. We'll probably do London City next week, because that was really cool, man. That X-Works airplane is pretty neat. Is auto FPS good? Does it make a difference? Yes, it does, Dash Guy. Now, one thing about auto FPS is, I would say, I'll put my settings in the Discord after stream if you remind me. Cause I turned my LOD really low when I am on the ground, and then once I get up to the like cruise and stuff, it goes up to like 250 level detail. So auto FPS helps a lot, gives you a bit more frames as well. At least X-Plane has Gulfstreams, true, but their Gulfstreams aren't made by Gulfstream itself. It's made by like a third-party guy who like tried his best to input everything he knows about the Gulfstream, so it's not a complete accurate Gulfstream. Really good E-Jet? Oh yeah, Bossman, love it, man, love it. Now I need to do Austin to Reno soon, because that was the flight I've done on an E-Jet, as well as Newark to Quebec City, because those were the two flights I've flown in real life on an E-Jet. So one on the long winglet and then one on the short winglet, so pretty cool. When I went to Quebec. Now I wish X-Craft made an E2. If they make an E2, man, the amount of porter ops I'm doing, and maybe in the future Avuelo, because Avuelo just ordered like 50 E2s, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back, Crash and Calvin. How are you doing, bro? Welcome back. Let's see, we're 9 subs away from 500. Let's see. Could we hit 500 by the end of the stream, guys? I feel like we could. Then maybe next week we do a 500 sub special on the weekend. Pretty good if you ask me. That would be pretty awesome. What will the 500 subs special be? I have no idea, Dash Guy. Honestly, to be completely honest with you, no idea. You gotta give the Microsoft E-Jet a shot. Crash Calvin, man. Without VNav on that plane, man, I've flown it a couple times, and it's just not the best, man. Compared to the X-Works one, like, I mean, it could get you from point A to point B perfectly fine, but I've had autopilot issues with it where it like disconnects. It like disconnects autopilot, or it goes off course with the LNAV, and you have to like redirect to the next waypoint after it, so it kind of messes with it. It's a little bit messed up. CRJs doesn't have VNav? Yeah, they don't have VNav in real life. Only a couple CRJ 900s installed VNav. It's just because it's whatever the company wants in their CRJ. Without VNav, it's garbage. Yeah, pretty much. And it's got to be something special though. Halfway to 1,000. Well, then put some requests in, because I'm not too sure. Like, we could do an A330-900, an X-Plane, or we can do, I don't know, like, 777, 757 long haul, 767. There's so many options. Ooh, we're probably gonna be flying the Fearless 747-200 for 500 sub special. Share cockpit, long haul, Amsterdam Princess Juliana. How about that one? How do you guys feel about that? Maybe we'll do that. Let's see. I want to see some ERJ ops. Yeah, next week, Mexican Aviator will be doing some ERJ ops in X-Plane, man. CRJ doesn't have VNAV? Yeah, they don't. Do you use anything for cloud enhancement? I use the Neo mod, but that's mostly just with the sky colors. I don't know if it really touches the clouds, but these I have just cloud quality on maximum, and it looks this good, man. So yeah, X-Plane is looking a lot real good, man. I just lost hope with them with the whole VNAV thing, LMAO. Dude, I mean, like they like had a beta thing, and honestly, I don't even think it's gonna work, man. Like, I don't know. Oh baby, Air Greenland 757 ops. Who's Air Greenland? Is that like an old airline? Never heard of them, Captain Boston. The Payware 787 is terrible for Microsoft. The Bravo Aerospace isn't too bad. I feel like it's just like pretty much the Horizon Simulations one, just with the cabin. I feel like, I mean, there's a little bit of differences, but they're pretty much the same. Neomod, yeah, I can get the link for you, Bull. My boom arm just broke. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Alright, we're back. Yeah, that kind of, I don't know, I like knocked it forward, and I guess it just fell off the side of my desk. But we're good. Oh man, I have no idea why I did that. I guess I like hit it wrong or something. On accident. Let me see. Neomod X-Plane 12. Let me see if I can paste the link here in chat. See if that'll work. Yep, there it is. So yeah, that's the Neomod I use for the sky. You can watch like the video on the demo, or the like trailer, I guess you could say, or the showcase of it. Definitely helps out a lot with the sky. Like you get pretty nice sunsets and sunrises and stuff. You should do some Pan Am ops. Oh, definitely some Clipper ops. Oh yeah, man, I'm down for that. Damn, bro, what the hell was that? What was that? You broke everything now? Oh man. Will that be before or after you tear down your setup low? Oh, whisper. I hope I don't accidentally just break my entire setup, man. Bro's literally cooking in the background, literally goofy pilot. I don't have the Bravo 787-900 or 9, but I have the Dash 8 and I love it a lot. There are new textures and the model looks really nice. The flight model is really well. The landing gear doesn't go in the ground. There are a bunch of effects like engine condensation in the cabin. That is really nice. Yeah, man, I have them both. I will say they're meant for Xbox users, because they don't have the horizon, but I do love the effects and how the gear doesn't go on the ground. That's pretty good. Sounds are but yeah, flies pretty good. I don't know, I just like don't really have like a thing to fly for it, you know. And the other thing is they don't have a lot of liveries, so like people haven't made a lot of liveries on flightsim.to for them. Looks great. Sorry for all the questions. Do you use ortho or map enhancement, or is there something like that for explain? Nah, bull, you're all good, man. Feel free to ask as many questions as you want. Plus, we got 5.5 hours of flying. So yeah, this is X-Plane map enhancement, what I'm using. As you can see, it's loading in the textures of where we're flying over. So that's what I use. I also use Sim Heaven, but I don't use auto throw because it's just too much to install and it's just a pain, so I don't use it. I feel like X-Plane map enhancement is a better, it's really similar and runs a lot better on your system and stuff. Doesn't take up a ton of storage. You just need to install like the different regions, and then doesn't take that long. I think there's like 51 things that it needs to install, and then it'd be pretty good. All you need is like a on your C drive, you just put like a cache file and you just move the installer link to that, or the path, and then it'll install into that cache, and then it'll run that on X-Plane. Not about the Dash 9, but the Dash 8 has a lot of liveries from what I remember. Aviation Bros, yeah. They do have like a good amount, but like with the Dash 9, I don't think they have like a Hawaiian livery, or like they don't have like any special liveries, you know? And I like special liveries, so I just feel like if more people made liveries, Aviation Bros, you should start making liveries. I feel like you'd be pretty good at it. But yeah, that's like the major thing about the Bravo. I mean, I feel like I'd fly it a lot more. I just wish we had a better 787. Damn. We're gonna be cloud surfing at 370? Let's see what our optimum here is. Our max is 3.9, but our optimum is 3.6, so we're gonna stay at 3.7 here, but dang, man. Oh, there's Bossman behind us. Oh man. Look at that, as we go into the clouds here. Dash 9 has around 40 liveries combined, and there's a special Arcana livery. Oh, okay. I mean, I just feel like they need if they put like a couple more updates, if they just kind of made a collab with Horizon Sim, they could have, it'd be a really good 787. And another thing is the EFB on the Bravo is a little goofy. Like half of it like barely works for me, like click spots and stuff, but it's all good. Little bumpy, oh yeah. It's getting a bit bumpy up here. Kind of weird what the weather's doing though. Let me get this real quick. We're over Austria now. Yeah, it has a good amount, but I guess not a lot of special liveries. And thank you, Pat, that my brother has made a livery before. Tell him to give it a shot. Dude, I'm telling you, man. You guys, how well you guys make those thumbnails and stuff and editing and whatever. I feel like you guys could absolutely do crazy good on making liveries. And then who knows, maybe you join the Hughes team or something, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. I really want to order some wings. Let's see, how long is delivery? 38 minutes. Not too bad. Oh, look at that. We're already breaking out. Probably just a little bit of a layer there we were going through. Like that looks freaking good, bro. Aircraft over there. Wait, let's see if we can get Bossman coming out of the clouds here. Let me change. Let's go. Thanks, no problem, bro. Let me see if he's at 3.7. Okay, cool, he is. Oh. We're back in the soup. Looks like we're gonna be fighting the soup for a little bit today. Alright, Dan and Duck have departed. It is good. On that aircraft that we just saw earlier, a couple minutes ago, that was he's heading to Dubai from Frankfurt. Let me see real quick here. Very cloudy day in Germany. Yeah, I mean, these weather segments are just all over the place right now. More add-ons compatible with Sim Update 4 performance is a bit better in Sim Update 4 beta, but the i5 Max, Unity 7 Rex Atmos core don't work with it. Well, I mean, yeah, it just came out like earlier this week, so a lot of things don't work in the beta, but I mean, it's totally fine. Bro, why am I whining like crazy? Holy, yawning like crazy. But yeah, it's a little too early for stuff to already get an update for Sim Update 4, you know? Bro, I don't know if I should get wings or burger. William Man, what's up? Dallas to LFP. Listen, bro. You're telling me LFPG. They only do it on Air France and American Airlines. Wingstop, what are you ordering? Dude, Hazar, should I get Wingstop? Like, I really want wings. Yeah, I just hope these add-ons will work with Sim Update 4 beta soon, sometime soon, not whenever the official non-beta version comes out. They might eventually, man, like, give them like 2 weeks or something. I've never heard of Wingstop. Are you serious, Cesar? But that song's good, huh? But that sounds good. I mean, it's just like a wing place, you know. You sure you haven't heard of Wingstop? Wait. Oh. Ah, you can search it up. I don't want to focus on it. Oh, look at that, bro. Holy. Louisiana rub is so good. Never had that, Duck. LMAO, yes, bro, Hazar, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Like, that's like me saying I've never heard of Juniors. You can never go wrong with some wings, though. Yeah, exactly. So, do we go with the 10-piece combo? Let's see, we can do. Let's go classic. Gotta have ranch, of course. Seasoned fries. Nah, this price though. This price is a little bit pricey, man. You can never go wrong with some wings. I'm gonna be eating Chipotle for dinner tonight. I had Chipotle yesterday, so I'm not gonna get Chipotle. You have Korean food around there? I've no idea, Agre. Get some but bibimbap? Bibimbap? Bibimbap. Looking at some pics, never heard of it, a little interesting. I'm telling you, Hazar, you gotta go to Wingstop if you have a Wingstop in New York. Those mountains look pretty good. I don't know if we're coming over the Swiss Alps yet. You never had Korean food? I've had Chinese. I've had Indian. What else have I had? I haven't had Jamaican. Oh, well, I had a Jamaican patty, but I don't know if that counts as Jamaican food. I guess it would. But like, what is there to get that's Korean food? Let me see something here. You're missing out, man? Really? Agri, what do you get for Korean food? Bro, that's so dumb. So there's I guess the combo it is. It says it starts at 17 bucks, but then when you add just regular wings, it goes up an extra 2 bucks. Unbelievable. Dr. Pepper, best soda. Yes, yes. Let's see. Let's see, smoky. Should you get some Louisiana rub? Are those the ones? Duck? Wait, Duck, you told me? Was it? Yeah, yeah. Duck, should I try Louisiana rub? They have Louisiana rub. Snaw, what is up, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, bro. Bimbap is good for delivery. Yeah, but what is it, Agre? It's basically Korean barbecue over rice with veggies and egg. Korean fried noodles or japchae. Japchae? Search, does Lufthansa fly? That says Air France and American, buddy. There's no Lufthansa there. Sorry, buddy. They don't do that. When I was on my school DC trip, we've ordered Popeyes and they gave us too much extra food. Bro, Popeyes is the best, dude. Love Popeyes. How long is this flight? It's like 5 hours, man. And then our second leg is going to be 40 minutes. It's a little bit of a long stream for you guys, you know. Figured I got the time. It's the weekend. Let's have fun. Fly something new on the stream. Oh, look at that, bro. Holy. A340 flies into my home airport, Boston. Nice. Do the return. Max Aviator, dude, you're funny. I mean, I might do it, but off stream. Maybe as my long. Well, that's an early morning wake up though. If you wanted to fly Dallas to CDG with Lufthansa, you have to connect at Frankfurt, but they don't do direct. Yes, thank you, Azar. Thank you. So, do we go Louisiana rub, or mild, or lemon pepper? Out of those, or we can go plain. Wait, do they have barbecue? Lufthansa flies its safety 4300 into my local airport, Detroit. There you go, Henry. Nice, man. Oh, got a visitor. Oh, there he is. He's been chilling under my desk. He's been quiet today. He's doing good. Good. Gonna hit up Raising Cane's tomorrow. Oh, Hazar, bro. They're probably expensive to deliver though. I wanted Chick-fil-A, but it was already almost 10 p.m. and they were closing, so Popeyes it was, bro. But Popeyes is so good. Bro, a hot biscuit with honey. Oh man, hits the spot. Hits the spot so good. I hate how I play on Monday. We had a game yesterday. We won like 50 something to 7 or 14. Or no, it was 22. I couldn't remember. You want to get down? Puppy, I hate how I play Monday. Dang, I need to go back to Popeye. Dude, I'm telling you, Popeye is like when I always be asking for extra honey. Oh, there's Bossman. We can see him now. Let's zoom in on him. I'll show you how cool X-Plane is. Look at this. How you doing, Bossman? Look at that, man. That's sick. Had Popeyes on Thursday. Can never go wrong with them. I know, Azar. I think I had them earlier this week. Or last week, actually. At 1:33 a.m. UTC plus 2 in 20 minutes. I have lived for 44 years. Happy birthday, Whisper. Everybody spam happy birthday, Whisper, in the chat. Especially their chicken sandwich. I only had their chicken sandwich like twice, Azar. I still like their, like, I get the family meal. And it's like a variety of like the wings. Just like a whole box of chicken. And then you get mashed potatoes and coleslaw and like 8 biscuits, so it's pretty worth it for the price. I look up Popeyes charges for extra sauce. It's some oh nah, that's crazy. Keep scoring those touchdowns, bro. I don't play offenses, your boy plays defense. Happy birthday, Whisper. Hey, yeah, everybody spam it in the chat. Everybody spam it to Whisper, man. Tijuana to Acapulco, please. Maybe, yeah, we could do some Viva Aerobus or some Volaris soon. Let me see. Let's see. Louisiana. I saw you flying in Mexico yesterday. Yeah, Hazar, like me and a couple of like Dan Bossman and a couple others. We have like we made like a Google sheet with like we want to do kind of like we started in Johannesburg and basically we fly all over the world and we like it's like continuous after each airport. So like we made it so like we fly to all of our home airports and then we end up in Johannesburg. So we're gonna basically like fly all around the world together. It's pretty cool. When you hit me up last night on vatsim, I saw your flight. Oh yeah, Hazar. How's that landing into Charlotte, man? Skyfall, what's up, man? Cloud's looking good. Oh yeah, man. Have you been ripping X-Plane recently? We'd not be able to join you on this flight, so I wish you the best of wonders on this flight. Hey, thank you, Overfly. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in, man. That's crazy charging for extra sauce. Bro, I'm telling you, bull. Crazy. Flyron, what's up, man? Screenshot time? Yeah. Let me, let's see. We do have some screenshots to look at in the Discord. If you guys aren't in the Discord, link is in the description. Join. Go ahead and put some of your guys' screenshots in the flightsim screenshot channel. Pull up your highlights. There's no highlights. I'm sorry. There's no highlights. I'll pull up my flying highlights, you know. There's those. Let's see where we left off here. I had to disconnect though because ATC was calling me since I was landing on a closed runway. Oh wow, Hazar. And you didn't go around and just... That's surprising by you, Hazar, because you're so real. You're so like realism. I'm surprised you didn't go around. You didn't check the NOTAMs. What a pilot, man. Got Fozzie departing out of Vancouver. Got Fozzie with the -81. Flying some southwest to Mua 1. Now wait, hold on, pause. No, dude, you're done, dude. You're done. You're done. You can never get mad at me at all. You can never get mad at me at all, dude. What if there was workers on that runway? Listen, we're flipping the switch here. Why'd you land on a closed runway? You could have killed people. People were on the runway, dude. What are you doing? I wanted to do real flight, did 36 right. It's closed at nights. Well, sorry, dude. No, you're done. You're done, dude. You're done. You're done. Nope. Listen, man, you can't save yourself. Listen, after all these things you said about me and my flying, now you're done. Now you're done. Ooh, 2 runway Foxtrot, citation max, very nice. 5 a.m. departure. Leon, Mexico, back to Dallas. Why are you coming back at me? Cause you've done the same exact thing to me when I would say stuff, and like when I overfly an airport or something, you're like, oh well, those passengers must have enjoyed the view of passing by their destination. They must be so scared. And then you got Hazar saying, oh yeah, oh we're sorry, we landed on a closed runway. Yep. So we might have killed a worker. Terrible Hazar. People only die once, so it's okay. Jeez, Mexican aviator. Can't believe you, Luke. I can't believe you, Hazar. I thought you would like listen to the NOTAMs. I guess not, man. Being so smart. Hey, now you've gotten a lot better. I'm telling you, Hazar, and you're on the decline now, man. Everything's going down for you, bro. Well, let me follow you on Valenta. Yeah, I agree. Send me a friend request, man. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. Oh, I explained looks good. I agree, Snow. Can't wait to start my first flight lessons this week. Any tips? Duck. You know, just don't try not to be nervous. You're gonna be nervous a little bit, maybe. Honestly, just feel out the airplane. Follow your checklist. Take your time and stuff. You know. Don't rush anything and just have fun. I hope you fall asleep on your next flight. Pull off another out of eyes, please. Listen, man. I need my redemption with that out of eyes. I think that's going to be our first route. Zurich to Tampa when that NI Builds 340 comes out. Jeez, man. Oh, man. Caribbean? Wait, where is this? I gotta do a flight here. Santiago de Cuba. Ah, what's this ICAO? This looks good. Oh yes, this was me last night. Fozzie in the Latin VFR. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, these are the hair dryers. These are the hair dryers. Spawning Salmon, what's up, man? Happy Saturday to you as well. Hope you're doing well, man. Just did? I got you. Great, let me accept you here. There you go. Gotcha. No, you're not. No. Fly Lufthansa, what happened to all those passengers? I told you, Azar, there was no passengers on board. I'm sitting here with an open mouth. I can't believe you pull off another out of eyes, please. Oh man, Azar. There's no redemption for the out of eyes. Why, Whisper? You don't think I could? those workers there, they would just have to move out the way. Too late. Don't you say there weren't any passengers now. Oh, pre-fire. My first flight in the 340-300 is going to be to Kaitak. Oh, Kaitak, man. We might have to do Kaitak soon. We might do Kaitak for 500 subs then. So, Air Canada's 340 livery was cool. Yeah. It sucks that so many operators got rid of the 340, man. 81 knot crosswind, damn. Ooh, Shamrock. So technically now there are no passengers on this flight. Well, no, you saw me add them in the EFB. On the A340-300, I couldn't do that because the airplane is no bueno. I had to like I just added weights in the menu because that's just how the default airplane is. But this is a payware, so it's like a lot better. So you better control it. Sorry, man, be quiet. Are you going for 500 subs this stream? We're trying to, man. We're getting really close. I feel like we could. Maybe if you guys share the stream, you know, just tell your brother, your sister, your dog, your mom, your dad, just, you know, subscribe. Your friend, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, anyone, your cat, your fish. Hit me with the sub. This is the same plane though, is it? No, this is the A340-600. I was flying the 300. That was a mod. This is wallpaper. It's a wallpaper. Or my next thumbnail. What about my toe? What about your toe, Mexican Aviator? Ah. This is the, I've been here before. I forgot what they call it. It's not called driftwood. It's oh my goodness, I forgot what they call it. It's a nice place. Who makes the best screenshots? Hazard takes the most screenshots, but I think Aviation Bros win screenshots. No way you loaded in a WestJet here just to take this screenshot. You're actually... Bro. I can't... Bro. Bro loads in the PMDG to take a screenshot. Oh my god. Get a load of this guy. Dude, the commitment is crazy. Like, bizarre. Rocks can't watch YouTube videos, right? I'm gonna share your stream to a rock. I mean, whatever works. As long as they can hit subscribe, we're good. Mexico flying Winger. Well, hey, I took a quick walk and saw that. No. Here, Hazard. It's not realistic, man. You got the wrong registration here. Oh my. No. Bro. Dude. How long did this take you to take these screenshots? Nah, you take this too far, man. I mean, it's really creative, but still, bro. Like, what the heck, man? I can't with you, Azar. Bro's really committed. I know. Like, Azar, at this point, bro, there's no point of you going to the real world for flying. Just fly in the sim, man. You're already there, bro. I'm committed, you know, unlike you. Okay, nah. No one has ever done that. You take, like, I don't know, 2 shots? Well, I mean, I have screenshots, but, like, I don't post, like, 10 per flight, you know? Very nice. I like that. I think tonight I'm gonna do Frankfurt to Anchorage in the Toulouse. It's a cool flight. Ooh, Royal Air Maroc. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, Finnair. 350. You take, like, I don't know, 2 shots. I take a lot of pics IRL. I take a lot of pics IRL. That's what I do, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wow. Very nice, Bossman. There's the E-Jet. Yeah, I loaded up and decided why not take some shots. It took me like 20 minutes. Yeah, but like, how'd you get the fire truck and everything? How'd you do that? Because that was pretty cool. Ah, Viva Aerobus. Very nice. Ooh, Kenya Airways. I did not know they had E-Jets. Just came, it was just a coincidence. So did you, but ahead of the flight, where did you purposely plan like, oh, I'm gonna load in with the a WestJet livery and just spawn into that when I take a screenshot of it once I land into Princess Juliana? Double beacon for the win. Yay. He got me with the beacon. Look at that. Another beacon. Oh, Bossman. Best screenshot taker. Bossman takes the best screenshots, I think. Either Bossman and Hazar and Aviation Bros. Very nice. Mickey Mike is officially an S1 control. Oh, there we go. So what, is he gonna start controlling San Diego or something? Didn't he say he wants to control Vegas? We're definitely gonna have to fly into his airport when he's controlling. Give him some traffic. Morning, morning. What's up, Fozzie? Here, wait. Gotta do it in the Simon Wilson voice. Morning. How you doing, Fozzie? I mean, it's not the morning for me. It's evening, but that works. Is this me, Bossman, or is this you? I think that's you. Oh yeah, you see, that's the Neo mod right there. Very nice. Oh, wow. I feel like with the camera works you can use an X-plane, I feel like you could shoot a whole commercial for an airline. Mexican Aviator, I've seen this screenshot like 12 times from you. I swear. You gotta fly 423 Whiskey November. You gotta download that livery. That's the one I flew on. Who else we got? Bro, I need to order my wings. I didn't even order my wings. Let's see. I'm gonna do 5 smoked barbecue, 5 lemon pepper. Wait, could I? Oh no, I can only have 2. Okay. Look, you have bad memory. Oh, you're good, Mexican Aviator. Also, some of those landing shots in St. Martin I loaded in a couple days before I did that flight. Today. Oh, so you just wanted it as like a, I don't know, what would you call it? Just part of the screenshot experience, I guess? Allegiant 223. Seattle to Honolulu. Wholly unrealistic. Ooh. Okay, Dadish guy. I see you, bro, with these screenshots. Damn. Nice. Do you have lifetime turned on? I do not. I'm not on lifetime right now. I wanted to enjoy the views. Very nice, man. Very nice. Hold up one sec, guys. Need to order these wings so they come. $47 to 64 minutes? What? Oh my days. An hour for wings. That's what I'm saying, Fozzie. Cool, that's ordered. Valaris, very nice. Ooh, SN Aviation still flying over to JFK. Very nice, very nice. I said weird oceanic flight doing IRL routes tomorrow, don't worry. Good. Damn big back, an hour for wings. That's what I'm saying, dude. Makes me, you couldn't even be calling me a big back, dude. What airport is that right there? Is that Split? I think that's Split. It is, that's Split. Hey, I've flown into the airport. You see how I pulled that right from the dome? I just remember that airport. It's a really cool approach doing it there. Here, just for Hazar. Let me get this. There. I'll give him. I got a screenshot now. There we go. Alright, Hazar, I posted it on Volanta, so you can go like it. That's for you. I took a screenshot for you. I mean, Allegiant used to fly to Hawaii years ago, so not totally unrealistic. Really? But from Seattle? He just hates how long I fly the 324. No, I don't. It's just, that's kind of weird how you fly an Allegiant to Honolulu out of everywhere. When Allegiant used to fly to Hawaii years... Oh, wait, try that. Dude, the wind in the Phoenix is so loud. It's accurate, though. Do flybys? Gotcha. I gotta learn this goddamn 340 land VFR. Ooh. I mean, it's not that hard. Maybe just watch a quick video on someone flying it, maybe. Ooh, maybe watch XP's, one of his old streams of him flying it. That'll give you a good representation on how to fly the bird. Beautiful. Look at that, man. Are you serious, bro? I almost just want like a view like this and just watch all the terrain as we fly over. Like, this just looks so good, man. Is there a good CEO for X-Plane? No idea, Boston. No idea, man. You posted a screenshot of Atlanta. You said, yeah, I did. When will the next stream be? Hopefully Monday or Tuesday. Worst case, Wednesday. My ground look like shit. Is this map enhancement? Nah, I have map enhancement, yeah. Map enhancement for the win, bro. Dude, this stuff looks better than freaking Microsoft, man. Pluto, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? Is Live VFR 321 generally talked about as good as or shouldn't? Fozzie, get the Phoenix, man. Get the Phoenix. Don't get the Line VFR 321, man. Let me fix this light here. It's a little too bright. Just turn it down a bit. There you go. We're good. Yeah, whatever you do, do not get the Land VFR, bro. Wait, there's a boat right there. Ooh, aircraft carrier. Look at a helicopter. Wait, we could probably spawn on it. Yep. Look, now we're on that aircraft carrier, guys. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Phoenix is a million times worth it. Yeah, Phoenix is cheap for what it is. Yeah. Bro, what the hell? That's so cool. I need X-Plane. Yeah, Fozzie, I'm telling you, man. X-Plane is awesome, man. My VFR is fine. I like it. Yes. No. Don't listen to Dash Guy. Whatever you do, do not listen to him, bro. He is so wrong. I remember when people used to clown X-Plane for its graphics. Now look how good the game is. I'm telling you, man. Like, look at this, bro. Like, crazy how good this looks. Both of them went around before my arrival. I was behind them, so it was interesting to see how on approach there were like two heavies coming in same area at the same time. Oh, really? Who, like KLM and Air France? Or some people doing like fictional? Someone trying to make themselves feel better for wasting money on live. Oh, Pluto, I know, man. But I feel like with the add-on of the Horizon add-on, it helps it out a little bit. Not good, man. It basically turns it into a fly-by-wire. What is Oscar Echo Romeo Kilo? Oh, Riyadh. It's Riyadh, man. Is it somewhere in South Africa? Nah, it's Saudi Arabia. Shaki is in the house. What's up, Shaki? How you doing, man? Someone was flying Pakistan Airline. Oh, bro. And an E-word airline? An E-word airline. What's an E-word airline, Hazar? Emirates? Etihad? I love vatsim, man. Oh, I got it, man. Great, nice, man. Glad to hear, bro. The only one's worth getting for the Horizon mod is the 321 Neo, but Phoenix is making Neo soon. Yeah, exactly, Pluto. So, low-key, no point to wait or just might as well wait, you know. Kai, love the look of this. Oh yeah, appreciate it, man. It's a map enhancement for X-Plane that's making it look this good, bro. I'm telling you, man. X-Plane is like making a comeback. Like, now granted, if you zoom in like super close, it gets all like that, but like you couldn't even do that in Microsoft. Like, I can zoom into this town here, but like from here, man, this is all you need, bro. That looks so good, bro. I'm telling you, man. Love it. But if I buy a Phoenix, I gotta restart saving up for flipping GSX. Ah, yeah, but how much? Like, do you have the Phoenix 320? Or do you even like which do you own any Phoenix? Do you think 2024 was kind of a flop? They definitely could have done a lot better on initial release. I feel like if they pushed back the release of the sim, it would have been a lot better for them of an outcome. Like, I feel like the initial release of 2024 really screwed them up because people had a ton of problems with it and they just lost the whole reputation for the sim. But now it's getting pretty good. Yeah, Vatsim makes the sim so fun. I agree, Boston. Who's spying on other people's houses at 37,000 feet? Your boy here. Or anybody who's flying an X-Plane, I guess. Isn't GSX only 30 bucks? I mean, yeah, somewhere around there. GSX breaks all the time anyway. Oh, true. Yeah, I got the 320. Oh, so Fozzie, the upgrade for the 321 and 319 isn't that much. I think it's like... How much is the upgrade? I can't remember. But it shouldn't be that expensive. Now 2024 is better than 2020 now. No reason to use 2020 if you have 2024. The only thing, Agre, that's that I really want to come into 2024 is the SimFX. All I need, bro. Literally, bro. Those are my favorite. Like, I don't get why they couldn't just add effects in 2024, you know. Like, that's one thing that kind of pissed me off a lot with 2024 is they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be so realistic, like we're gonna model wake turbulence and all this, which they did, but it's like they could have done more. I hate the menu on 2024. Me too. 2024 is really good now. I uninstalled 2020 because everything just is a lot better. Yeah, I mean the load times are better and stuff, but I just wish we had effects. That's like effects and icing. Those two things, man, would be awesome. Just waiting for some add-on support for the E-Jets 737 and chase plane. I'm looking forward for the 737s. And the only thing I don't like is like PMDG adding an upcharge to upgrade, which is like really outrageous. Now there's gonna be more. It's gonna kind of be similar to the Phoenix, I think. You're gonna be able to open the doors and stuff. So pretty much like an upgraded version. I kind of think that like proves that PMDG didn't try at first with the 737s, and that they're like, okay, we need to like focus up a bit more and do better with this airplane, you know. And so, but they're like, oh no, if we want to do this, we have to add an upcharge, which Phoenix did everything, the BFU, for free. So that's what I kind of disagree with PMDG. So you're gonna be spying on me from that high up, I guess, I guess, man. I'm flying to JFK from Punta Cana 321 in San Juan Center is on. Oh, nice, Boston, nice, man. X-Plane has them for free. Exactly, Duck. I'm telling you, man. It's going to be added to Microsoft 2028. Oh man, dude. Like, I don't even know how much I'll be flying in Sims by 2028, man. Are you going to fly over Hazard Turkmenistan to extra spy on him? I don't think we will. But maybe one day. Don't need sim effects when X-Plane already has it, right? Exactly, Fozzie. Bro, it was crazy how PMDG is gonna make you buy the something. Yeah, it's like they said like a buy me a coffee fee. So like, I'm assuming like $5. If it's anything more than like $10, man, it's outrageous, man. And I shouldn't even be complaining because I already know that I'm gonna buy the upgrade because I want to fly the 737s in 2024. So I don't know, it just pisses me off, you know. Does anyone here have the... I have the 340 Fozzie. What is the difference between the legacy and the non-legacy? No idea. Exactly 1 hour Thailand. Nice, that's an aviation. Nice, man. What runways are they running in JFK right now? 22s or something? 22s, 4s, 31s, 13s? What they got going? Hopefully 13s. You get a nice Carnassi approach. Do you think X-Plane 13 would ever happen? Boston, maybe in like 5-8 years. I feel like X-Plane 12, they don't need to make a new sim already. Like, I feel like Microsoft, like, honestly, 2020 was going good. But I feel like they rushed 2024 a lot. I have 2024 and a lot of add-ons, but I really want X-Plane. Is it worth it? 100%, Kai. 100%. X-Plane is like getting to a point where their updates are getting better and better. Like, I'm in the beta right now for X-Plane, and I mean, this sim is looking amazing. Don't get the Land VFR 340 when there's a good 340s coming soon. Yeah, I'd save your money. Why is everyone saying Land VFR is bad? Not everyone has it. Dude, listen, man, they don't have a good rep for making airplanes, Ash guy. They're pretty much for Xbox users. I use Legacy and it feels like I'm moving my character IRL even though I don't have the camera thing that tracks your eyes. Oh, okay, gotcha. Where'd you get that shirt? Just Amazon, man. Welcome in, boss. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. The whole launch of 2024 was horrible. I agree, Hazar. It's like the default airplanes, which we all agree suck. Yeah, pretty much. Not everything you hear on the internet is true. Holy airball. Listen, you want to trust the internet for the Latin VFR, man. They're telling you to save your money. They rushed 2022. They should have given it a couple months in develop before release. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get into flight. I wasn't into flight simming when 2020 came out, but like, I just feel like that's how Microsoft is, man. Like, they're probably not the best developer for a flight simulator, you know? The launch of 2024 was trash, but they have made 2024 not as bad and maybe even better than 2020. Oh yeah, 2024 beats 2020 by a long run, but there's still a lot of things like I disagree with 2024. Like, I wish 2024 had like the installation thing where you could install the entire world, which they kind of do, but not really. Like, I don't like the whole cloud thing. That's what I don't like. What mods do you have in X-Plane that are really good? I have the Neo mod, which helps with like the sky and like the sky colors. And then here you could take a look at my plugins if you want to take a quick screenshot. These are like the main plugins I use. So like Fly with Lua, this gives me like the landing rate when I land, better pushback, Aviatab, X-Pilot for V-Pilot, SimToolkit Pro, XPU SAE, and then the sound pack, of course, for the airplane. There's no reason to pay for the Land VFR. Yeah, you need 9 more subs. I'm telling you, Sna, we might be able to do it by the end of the stream. Land VFR is almost as good as Phoenix, except they don't have a good cabin or good iPad. Yeah, I mean, like, Dash guy, man. Wait, I'm sorry, bro, but like, you're wrong, bro. Land VFR, man, it's not a good plane, bro. Phoenix, man, beats it by a long run. Like, the Land VFR flies not that good, bro. What LMAO, dude? What am I hearing? And the builds A320 sucks to the point that it's unplayable. I agree, Cash and Calvin. What is even Land VFR? Exactly, Sna. Thank you, Holy Land VFR Glaze. I haven't played Microsoft or X-Plane yet, so I don't know what those are. Well, Sna, we're just gonna get you ready for what to get and what not to get. The best Airbus is the Phoenix. First of all, do you have the Land VFR 321 and do you have proof of this? Yeah, I have the 321, yeah. Which let me pull up my contra and I'll show you. Listen, like, I don't want to get in an argument about it. Like, you have your opinion, fine, but like, from my personal opinion and a lot of others too, the Phoenix is the best one. You don't have to own it to see from screenshots that it's not good. Exactly. Dude, by just looking at it, you know it's trash. I agree. It's no bueno. Here, where is it here? Oh, it only shows up on 2020. But I used to fly the Land VFR 319 a lot because we didn't have a Phoenix 319, and with the fly-by-wire mod I used, with the fly-by-wire mod, it basically turns, or the Horizon Simulations mod, it turns it into a fly-by-wire. But the default Land VFR is terrible, man. Like, the EFB is junk, the FMC is terrible. Like, I don't know, it's just not a good plane. Vatsim is a real ATC mod. Yeah, I guess. Free. Dude, by just looking at it, you know it's trash. Oh yeah. Can we all agree that the NBuild C30 is the only good base game plan airplane for 2024. Yeah, I agree with you, Boston. And to be honest, it's not even that good. Now, I hope Sim Update 4 continues to update that 330, because Sim Update 3 definitely improved a lot on that airplane. So hopefully they keep updating it. Do you use vatsim? Yeah, we're connected right now, man. I am Lufthansa 622. I know my Volanta plugin just doesn't show up vatsim for the network, but I don't know how to change that. Okay, the Latin VFR is not as good as the Phoenix, but at least we have a good default 321 for 2024. That's not considered default. Oh, are you talking about the NI builds 321 Neo? I mean, it's like barely good. Why are you barking? Is it worth getting into vatsim? Oh, of course, Boston. Yes, bro. It's free, bro. All you gotta do is just take a quick test. You'll be good to go, bro. That's what I thought, and it's not that good, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, listen, man. Like, do what's best for you. Do whatever you like. But if you want to save money and don't spend your money on, like, bad products, then I highly recommend don't getting the Latin VFR. Don't get it. It's just, there's a lot more add-ons you can get to save your money. Man, is it worth getting on vatsim as me using vatsim right now? Oh, like you connecting? I feel bad for him. I mean, it's all good. I highly suggest it. Yeah, Sna. When you get into flight simming, definitely hop on vatsim as well. No, I was like saying vatsim is worth having. Oh yeah, for sure. That adds the realism, man. Let's see. So we got 4 of us. I don't know what happened to the Lufthansa 467. Oh no, we're cooked. It says picking up your order, 8:52 to 9 p.m. It's 7:58. Are you serious? Yikes, man. Yo, did you guys see that Spice Jet Q400 that lost its wheel on takeoff today? Or it was on the 12th, yesterday. Yo, Gerald Plays, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. JetBlue updated the New York Jets livery. Posere, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? Doing good? Thanks, no problem, man. Glad you're doing good, man. Let's see. 39 knot crosswind, not bad. Mach 8.5. EFOB look good. Check my new screenshot post. Put me up. Wait, let me see that jet blue livery. Got you. Let me pull it up here. I saw it on Instagram. Here, let me pull it up real quick. Try and find it. Oh. Yes. This is the new Jets livery here. I don't know how I feel about it. JET blue. Yeah, nah. I am not that much of a fan of it. What is it? November 746 JB? Damn, bro. Nah, this livery was a lot better. Nah, this is low-key horrendous. That's really bad. As a Dolphins fan, I think we need to protest. Oh man, new Jets livery is a lot better. Nah, bizarre, bro. You're tripping, bro. This was a cool livery. You got like the football. You got the yards on the fuselage. This logo's cool. The tail could have been a bit better, but this not that good. What do you mean that one you're showing right now? Yeah, this is the new one. This doesn't look that good, bro. Looks like a retro plane. Yikes. Yeah, that was so much better, and the Celtics livery is sick. Yeah, I agree, Boston. That does not look good at all. Yeah, this is the new one. This is the new one. It literally just came out came back from this paint shop today. It's last flight, JFK Orlando. Ended it with a bang. You're a good livery. And then they decided, oh, let's fly it to Macon. Let's get it repainted, and then we'll fly it back to JFK. At least it got to do the Carnassi approach. But yeah, nah, not a fan. The old one's a lot better. I mean, it's the Jets. Do they really deserve it? Oh, Agre. Dude. I agree. Yeah, you're right, you know. There used to be a Pittsburgh Steelers livery. And that was the best. Check screenshots. Sorry, I forgot. Here we go. Hey, wait, pause, wait. Let me show you this real quick. This is what Hazard did. Let me show you what Hazard did. I need your opinion on this. So he flew Charlotte St. Martin, right? You know, here's all his screenshots, blah blah blah, this, right? So he does all his screenshots. And then he puts this. Poor WestJet. Buddy loaded in the PMDG WestJet just to spawn it here, park it here, where it was parked in real life, just to take screenshots of it. He did everything, bro. Flaps down. I mean, the only thing he couldn't do is gear collapse. So, what do you think about that? Taking another 20 minutes just to take screenshots of another plane that's crashed. Like, shit corny. Oh, Fozzie, man. Like, nah, you see Hazard's trying to play it off now. Banned. Dude, it was worth it? It's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, you're doing too much, Hazard. Like, just, like, oh my. What do you think of my title? What, the, 4 engines for long haul? Rocky Mountain Lobster? Oh. Rocky Mountain Lobster, there you go. Where are you flying again? Ah, Sydney. That's where you get the lobster, right? Good title, good title. Why does that look a little off? The one on the Max looks better. Very nice. 232? A little firm, eh? How long is the runway? I see you did a nice RNAV coming in. This is sick. I don't know if this is reshade or editing. Who put this? Ian. Who's Ian? You just joined. Wait. How'd you make this look so good? Holy crap. Pluto. What's the strat? Dude, is this flight sim? Or real life? Nah, there's no way. The hell? Oh, editing, okay. Like Photoshop? I play on Xbox? What? Got broke question? Nah, those are sick. Oh my god. Oh, that's infinite flight textures right there, bro. Damn. Great editor, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. Pluto, man, you killed that. Very nice. Bro, Pluto, those are great. I got more if I... Yeah, bro. Feel free. Send them in, man. Nah, those were really nice. Oh, heading your way? Happy days? The wings are on the way. Happy days. Let's go. Ah, he's put more. What? Dude, that looks real life. I was on a flight sim one time and someone had to go because their parents were going to do something to them on VPilot. Damn. Holy, bro. These literally look real, man. Those are awesome. This guy's Xbox is on some... Dude, I'm telling you. Buddy's Xbox has like a 5090 in it or something. Like, what? Nah, that's insane, bro. I have no idea if we do a step climb. Let me check real quick. PDF. Oh, 390 at Kivel. Where is Kivel? Ah, that's a longer down. That's by when we're by Cairo. So we'll hold off on the step climb now. Sounds like an F-16 is starting up in my room whenever I want to fly. But why Pluto? Do an American to San Fran, now out of Honolulu. A320 just got the ETOP certification, huh? That's what it sounds like to me, Crashing Calvin. I mean, I'm pretty sure American does that route, so it's not even a bad route. Oh, you're not mad at me? That's surprising. Well, no, I mean, American does the route. Just equipment swapped it, you know? I mean, and maybe it's a, you know, a little bit unrealistic because of it being on a 320. I mean, I think they do it on the 321 Neo. Does the plane have a lavatory? Oh, are you talking about this one? Or are you talking about Crashing Calvin's plane? Because there's something pretty cool about this 340. I think it's here. Let's go. Yes, here it is. Just head down here. Bet you guys didn't know this plane was a double decker, huh? Here's the lavatories. You guys need to go? This is why I think this plane is the best. You got 5 lavatories here. There should never be a line for a lavatory. Oh. What a view. What a view. They should put a window here. Why didn't everybody think of that? It'd been awesome. Hotspot. They got Wi-Fi down here? Damn. I knew. Of course you knew pause, right? Guess what? Mike just passed on it. I saw Boston. I saw. He got his S1. Great view on the pooper. Oh, dude. I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. We got a sub to hit 500. Yeah, guys. You know, get your boy to 500, man. We're almost there. Maybe. If we hit it by the end of the stream, we'll do a giveaway. Share the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you, Snot. Thank you, bro. We're about to fly over. There's this one abandoned airport in Greece. I'm pretty sure it's on the coastline somewhere here. It's like right next to Athens. And I've watched like YouTube videos of people like sneaking into it and stuff. They have like old 747s and stuff parked at it. You mean the old Athens? Is that what it is, Zachary? I don't know. There's like a name to it. I forgot what the name of the airport is. But I know it's like all abandoned and stuff, and like people sneak into it. I'll share this thing to someone real quick. Hey, appreciate you, Couch and Calvin. Thank you, man. Ellington Airport. Yeah. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know. But yeah, that's the one. It's the old Athens airport before they built Venizelos. I think it's... But where would it be? What is the name of it? Is this the Alps? Why ain't there? No, we've been past the Alps, man. We're in Greece now. 6 more subs to 500. Damn. Yo, we even hit this. We even hit this, man. We're close, guys. We're close. Helicon is like in Athens, right on the coast. Okay, gotcha. Hopefully we could reach 500 this stream. Hopefully, man. That'd be awesome. I'll go to the store real quick, buy some confetti. Don't have time for a return sector, so I'll do a diversion for an emergency. Why? What's your return? We will hit 500 this stream. Yeah, hopefully, man, that'll be great. YQY to Calgary. Where are you gonna divert to? I'll divert to Calgary. So you're gonna make it to your destination. Oh, Halifax. Okay. Oh. Chemtrails? Question mark. Next month I'm gonna be all over Canada. Nice, Azar. What you got planned? You better have some WestJet ops planned and doing some. You better fly Fuge, Foxtrot Echo Whiskey Juliet on the max for WestJet. I better see some of those screenshots. I see in FlightSim news that there is a extreme prototype for the Learjet 25 that's set up. Really? Let me go check that out. I got everything planned. Nice, Azar. Do you make like a Google Docs or something? Like a Google Sheet of all your flights coming up that you want to do? Oh, the guy has more. Oh, just looks so good, man. Wow. Holy. Oh, man. If only we knew the story about this plane. Oh, Formula 1. Bahrain Grand Prix. It looks real, bro. Oh, JetBlue E-Jet. Rip. Rip in the chat for the E-Jets. Kami, what's up? Yo, sorry I'm late. Had an event to deal with. Nah, you're all good. Rip JetBlue E190s? Yeah. JetBlue just retired the E190s. I saw Hazard. Unfortunate, man. I don't like the A220. I mean, I like it, but it's not like... I still like the JetBlue E190s, man. Like, who cares if they're like, you know, severely outdated or whatever. Like, they were an iconic bird. Like, I think they were the only E190 carrier in the US other than Breeze, so... Sucks they retired it. Bro, since when were they retired? Last week, man. Or earlier this week. Yeah, I took that screenshot back in 2024. No more USA E190 operators now. Yeah. No, well, Breeze still has like 2 more left, and then they're about to retire them. But, we got pause rate. They don't operate E190s. They operate the E175s and E170s. Run some Gartic on stream. Zemp. You know what happened last time we did Gartic off stream, and you know what you did? I'm gonna just let you think about that. In fairness, those E190s were in rough shape. Yeah, they were, but still a good looking bird, man. Milo, what's up, man? I changed account slot. Now you're good, man. Today I did a flight from Narita to Guangzhou, China, but my sim frozen the TFDI MD-11 FedEx ops. Oh, nice, Kami, nice. Let Hazar see it. My artwork. Yeah, your artwork, yeah. Yeah. Now there's a cool plan. There's a cool website for. I think it's called, yeah, this. It's like Waypoint or Wordle. I don't even know, like. Here, I'm gonna just do the Waypoint word direct right now. You try and guess the waypoint. When the green dot videos? I don't know. Maybe when I get my food. 340 looks stunning. Thank you, Malo. Give me some waypoints. Here, let's choose Semru. Oh? Whoa? Rem... No. Answer me, why did you delete my screenshot? Because you said Latvia Far could be good. Azar Lucas... What? No, this is waypoints in the sky. Like... They pull it from, like... What else could we do? Could it start with an M? We could have an M here, or an M there. Hey, look at my screenshot. Delete them as well if they're so bad. No. Fozzie, your screenshots are good, bro. I'm just joking with the Dadish guy. I'm trying to look at. You know, American had E190s, right, in Midwest? Did not know that. Oh! Holy snipe! Holy snipe! Wait, so what could it be? Kareem? Kareem? No. Bro, what could this be? Fareem? No shot. Kareem? No. Wareem? Maybe? No. There's no S. Damn. I don't know, what would it be? Like, do then... the trick in this situation is to guess 5... Oh. Yeah, well, we kind of blew that. Can we restart? No. What would be the one? Tareem? Surely it's not this. Nareem. I'm gonna eat some dinner. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, sounds good, Kami. Sounds good, man. I don't know. Could it be? Should I go see? Inherited from US Airways. Go to the trip. Yeah. Oh dang. Marine. There was 2 M's. What's your cruising out to? We're at a 370. 4 hours, new waypoint. There's another one here. Let me pull it up here. No, it's not waypoint tool. Have it down the list. Air portal. Wow, that was terrible. Nope, no H. I mean, some breakfast. Be right back. Alright, sounds good, Malo. No, SFO not work. Something L. What is L at the end? What am I thinking of? Who has L? Honolulu. No. I don't know. Surely it's Lakeland. Billin, located in Belmark. Wow. Oh wow. Going to go and walk / touch grass for a bit. I'll be back. Sounds good, Cash Calvin. Bro, I have like no idea what my food order is doing. Like it doesn't show me where the driver is. Rank the beacon shots I posted. I got you. I need to take out my dogs real quick. Wait, Hawaiian had the AT-40? Air Algeria, wow. Ooh, Australia Post. Nice. Avianca. Air France. Oh, nice. This is nice, bro. Nice, Beanie Baby, nice, man. These are some nice screenshots? Yeah, man, they're putting in some nice ones. Cry about it. Sorry, I want to fly my home airline. Fozzie, bro. About to land a chart from St. Martin. Oh, nice, Azar. How was your layover in St. Martin? I'm gonna keep it realistic for you. What'd you do? What'd you... Okay, Hazar. For sure, Hazar. Oh, man. Let's see, we got 2 hours 59 minutes left on this leg. Been in the air for 2 hours now. Not too shabby. Not too bad. Loaded and had to fly right back. Fortunately, only an hour, St. Martin. Wait, so you're telling me that in that hour of a layover, you had time to load into the WestJet and put that in? Get a load of this guy. I'm about to land in Copenhagen? Oh, no. Something from Rio de Janeiro. I did that a couple of days ago. Oh. Right. For sure, Hazar. I got you, bro. Go for it. Yeah. Alright. One sec. Let me let my dogs out real quick. Be right back. I'm back. What did I miss here? The smaller Stell Palo Airport. Then I have a layover of about 45 minutes. Then heading to Santos Dumont. Oh, nice, Beanie Baby. I know I didn't realize. Remember when Hazard took those WestJet screenshots? He flew to St. Martin just to take them. That is something only Hazard would do because I made that. Dude, I'm telling you, man. The dedication is unreal. Did we pass that? Past Athens yet? No idea. Oh yeah, we did. Athens is back over there. Oh. Athens is over there. I don't know where the airport is. There's Bossman in the distance. Hazard's committed to a dangerous level. Telling you, bro. Watch out for Hazard, man. He's like the sweat of flightsim. Bro, all of a sudden everything shut down and I had to end my flight. Oh no. Do you think it was a WASM crash? My wings are almost here. I never finished my flight. Damn. Here, wait. Well, before I get my food... we could either watch a green dot, or there's a couple new YVR Gopher videos. So... I feel like we need to watch YVR Gopher. We haven't watched him in a minute. There's 3 new ones. We could watch military action, 20 minutes of high-speed arrivals. Which one do you guys want to watch first? Mukbang? Nah, dude. I had my face cam on while chowing down on wings and fries. 20 minutes high speed. Oh, this one. Okay, we do this one when I come back. I'm about to go and grab my wings. They're almost here. What place are the wings coming from? Wingstop. We got some Wingstop. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Gotta go grab the food and then we'll watch some YVR Gopher. Right back. Alright, I'm back. Why did the music stop? Boy got the food. It looks so good. Let me show this to you guys. Starting off with the wings. I don't want to spill anything, but got some lemon peppered and some barbecue wings. There you go. Absolutely stunning. And of course, crispy seasoned French fries. This about to be gas. I'm starving. Oh yeah, Pluto. Real yummy. I haven't tried Wingstop before, so let me go and pick out a seat here so we can watch some YVR Gopher while I eat. What are your specs? Actually, you should point specs, Pluto, and it'll say what I have. Let's go here. Could we watch a green dot as well? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we could. Alright, this is YVR Gopher's one of his latest videos. 20 minutes of like non-stop action at Vancouver. So a huge shout out to YVR Gopher for letting me showcase his YouTube videos for you guys. And yeah, just enjoy, guys.
Russia 1583 Vancouver Tower, there's a Dreamliner just touching down. Caution wait to runs 12204, clear land, runway 26 right. Vancouver Tower, Jobs 5599 263. Still 5000, number 2, right to left, then proceed Victor, hold short hotel.
Way, proceed Victor, hold short hotel, stop 284 trainer.
Control 4 heavy is Mike 6 for 60 heavy. Counter 4 heavy, ground fuel. Canada 396, ready for taxi. Canada 396, ground runway 26 block, Altimeter 3006, hold short, Lima, contact ground 127. Julie Vancouver, time morning number 2, flying 737, touching down, clear to line, runway 26 right. Clear to land 26 right, number 2, schedule 123, Julie. Sure, 1 tower, stay my frequency, right turn on right, taxi the hotel, hold short of Victor. Hey Mike, hold to hotel and hold short of Victor. I will stay with you. Tower 6 on. Well, this goes well for 11. Echo 528, turn and ground.
Jet 1583, Tower, stay with me, taxi left on Mike, Victor, hold short hotel. Okay, Mike, Victor, hold short hotel with you, Jet, final, we 1705, good land, runway 26 right. Good land, 26. Vancouver Tower, American 1415 RNAV, EDDF 26 right. American 1415, Vancouver Tower, good morning, number 2, flying at 737, 3 miles final, wind 1805, good land, runway 26 right. Good land, 26 right, land 1415. Exit Mike 6, taxi Mike Tango to the apron.
Tango to the American 1415.
Pressure 109, contact ground 117.
127, 149, good day.
Hitting. Then 1911, contact ground 117. And Vancouver Tower, United 338, RNAV 26 right. 338, Vancouver Tower number 2, flying the max at 4 miles, final wind 104, full line, runway 26 right. Number 2, clear to land, runway 26 right, United 338. Tower, stay on my frequency, taxi, right on Mike, hotel, hold short Victor.
Right on Mike, hotel, hold short Victor, stay with you, right,
Ocean 2185, we're ready to taxi with India. Ocean 2185, ground runway 26 left, altimeter 3006, taxi Juliet Alpha, hold short Juliet. Juliet Alpha, hold short Juliet, or that's 2185. This is left. Aircraft 107, exiting Mike 6. Cat 107, ground taxi, Mike Juliet, Juliet Bravo, gate 52. Juliet. runway 26 better. I say 695 tower, stay on my frequency, taxi might pop out to the apron.
Pop out to the apron, 695.
Again, 370, thank you. Following that for 1.5 on final, with 005 for 26 right. 305 heading, 235 to join, 15-4000 to final, cleared RNAV runway 26 better pro. Okay, heading 235, 4000 until final, and clear the RNAV 26 right pro. Yeah, 2470 ground, runway 26 left, altimeter 3006, taxi Juliet Alpha Juliet, hold short Lima. Juliet Alpha Juliet, hold short of Lima for 26 left, United 2470, thank you. Okay, 4000 and count 9 up. Hurricane 209, the Cat 209, Vancouver Towers, Dreamliner rolling out, caution wake turbulence, so wind 2104 for last. And a 997 descend to 3000. 3000 and come 5 up. Go to 305, contact Vancouver Tower, 1955. 975,
Vancouver, level 589, 6,400 to 65,000.
6 right, vector spinal, turn right heading 360, descend 4,000. Okay, 360, still right there, 4,000.
Ground, South 284 trainer.
Down by 2.
Okay. Alright, I'm back. Those wings were so good. I think over Seattle is short for any plane. Yeah. Islander 350 is a beautiful plane. I agree, Snow. I'm back from my big breakfast. I'm loading 2024 right now. What flight should I do that's less than 8 hours? Let's see.
Cat 1069 back to runway 26 right, 8 is Juliet, vector spinal flying 010 now, descend 3,000.
You should do JFK to LA, Malo. LAX. Why didn't you give me any? Sorry, bro. They're so good. Lemon pepper for the first time? Really good. Are you still eating damn big back? Sorry, bro. Mexican aviator, you're probably like saying like I'm a big back and everything, but then you're probably a big back as well. Cause aren't you a lineman?
What gate are you parking at, or you're parking on the west path?
What is my dog doing?
278, still frequency, taxi, Mike, Romeo, Whiskey 2.
Screenshots? Let me see how much longer of this video there is. There's 2 more minutes and then we'll take a look.
Juliet, Kilo, Victor, short of hotel. Vancouver Tower, Canada, 839, approaching total. Heavy Vancouver Tower, altimeter 3006, over 2 to accompany max at 1.5 miles, circle land runway 23.
Why didn't you give me any? Isn't there a AT2500 or am I bugging? Yeah, you're bugging, bro. There's only the 100 and the 300. I'm like the biggest back, bro. Never put a wing in front of me after a game or a long wrestling tournament. It would be gone in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? It should be gone in like 5 seconds, bro. Air Canada Max. He's chilled today. Relaxed. That dog is chilling, I know. He's doing good today. Oh. And he's going to sleep. Can't wait for the PMDG 74 line. I'm so excited to fly the 747 Classic after forever of not flying it. Pluto, are they only making the SP and the 100 variant or something, or what are they making? My German Shepherd would be barking at me right now. You have a German Shepherd, Mexican aviator? Just flight at my friend's house, but I had to move, and I'm on Xbox, so I can't get the Fearless. Oh, I got you, Pluto. Yeah, we might fly the Fearless for 500 subs. He was so sassy, low-key. Damn, Mexican aviator. Alright, let me go get screenshots for you guys. That was a great video. Let me go pull it up here and then we'll bring back the music. Alright, let me just move it a bit down. There you go. I don't know about the SP. They're making the 100, 200, 400, 800, and all Fredos. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, nice, Fozzie. Wait, do you have the BSS sound pack? Slipper fruit for, what airplane? My other dog is here. This is my other dog. This is Baxter. He's a little bit older. A340? Nah, this is the Mango. I'm using the Mango. Oh my goodness. They almost just took down one of my lights. What Neo sound pack do you have for the 321? It's the KSOP sound pack. Wait, is this that one military airport? I don't think so. No. Nice, bro. Nice. Whenever I tried to fly the A340 plane, engines are much louder when I look at them. I might try Mango right now. Would you say the Mango's worth it? Yeah, I use the Mango, man. I use the Mango right here, man. There was... So you can change, like, Chen to CF56s or all that, so... I like the Mango. It's really good. Oh, we should be, Oh yeah. Start seeing the coast of Cairo. There you go. Mango. Bro's hungry. Not anymore. He died because he hit his head on something really hard at night. Really? Oh, that's so sad, Mexican. That's unfortunate, man. I want mango. Oh my god, it sounds so yummy right now. Mangoes are pretty good. I like mangoes. Let's find out. When was it, Mexican Aviator? Was it a long time ago or recent? Yo. Send a couple of screenshots if you want to check them out. Yeah, I got you, man. Take a look. Go pull these up here. Ooh. Is this what the... Oh my. Is this what the new Rex Outmost profile you guys made? Alright, I'm back from the walk. Welcome back, Crashing Calvin. That was a long walk. That's sick. Aviation Bros, didn't you make like a cactus one of the Sully crash? Bruh, that's so cool, bro. Oh man. Here we go. Ah, good memories. Nope. Let's explain all the first two Southwest. Oh! Is this a Zebo or Level Up? I thought that was Microsoft for a second. I did not know you had X-Plane. Korean Air 350. Nice, man, nice. Zebo? Nice. I wasn't gone for 1 hour, I was gone for 35 minutes. Oh, I mean, there's still walk. The 340, $300 sex plane? Yeah, I noticed. Oh, there's some aviation photography I didn't take a look at. There's a... I don't think I took a look at these on stream. Air Canada 330. Fozzie, man, these are really nice, bro. I mean, even though they're like blurry and like a little bit noisy, still looks good. That's sick. Life flight helicopter. $330. Dash 8, man. Boop. Did you boop it? Fozzie, did you boop the plane when you saw it? If Canelo loses this fight, I'm shaving my head. Really? 35 minutes for 2.5 miles is like jogging. Made my emergency landing in Halifax. Really? Simulated pack stroke plus cardiac arrest. Damn. Today in my run, I did around 6.5 miles around the course that I'm going to race on Friday. Nice, that's an aviation. Nice. That's awesome, bro. Well, actually, that sounds normal anyway. It's a lot of line. Bro, I average 17 minutes per mile. It's walking. Oh, nice, bro. Border Dash 8 is fire. Yeah. Nice pick from Positive Rate. It's a nice one. How long we got left in the flight? Let me check. Let's see how much longer we got. Volanta is saying 2 hours and 21 minutes. Just sent some stuff. Alright, I'll check it out. Oh, yeah, we're at 1,100 miles from top of drop, so about, yeah, like 2 hours 20 minutes. Yeah, Volanta was right. Alright, what does Mr. Owl's gotta show? Oh! Okay. Yeah, us with the G5s. I'm telling you, I love the G5s. I don't need no frickin' G1000. But 74 my Golf. It's the good one. Could use a little bit of a wash there. But nice photo. This is a cool phone wallpaper. Is Sunrise House? Nice, bro. Ooh, nighttime? Oh wow, okay. G5 we trust. Hey, I'm just saying, 734 my Golf. They just got like a brand new pressure washing done, dude. Thing's a beauty. I will say, your panel's a lot more cleaner than ours. I like how your throttle and everything is like has this nice label. Ours is like all peeling off and everything. Now we have a digital RPM gauge, so I'll take that. Is this your is this where you see your ammeter? Ours is digital too. When is the setup tour? I mean, there's like setup pictures. Are these Ospreys? Do they call them Ospreys? Dude, that's sick. Hey, Pluto, you also use the G5? Wait, is that a G5? That's not no G5. What is that? Nice, Pluto, nice. Exactly, and meter. Yeah, mine is like. Wait, let me see the photo real quick. Let me find my photo. Mine is like. Yeah, that's mine. I've never seen like the animator you had. And then there's our RPM gauge. Solo? Nah, this was with my instructor. He was showing me how to do a lazy 8. Those digital RPM gauges suck? Really? You don't like them, Agri? I like the digital RPM one. The only thing that's annoying is like when it's like it gets like 1690 RPM and I'm trying to get 1700 on the run up, and it's like I'm pushing in the throttle just a little bit to just get that extra 10 RPM just so it shows 1700. But I love the G5. What I like is we got a new panel redone on this, and they put the G5, they put the panel over the G5, so it's like flat surface now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, let's see. I think I got a couple more pictures. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, this is my bird. For my golf, yep. You know, this bird's kind of famous, you know, Ludix Aviation. A calm little golf stream behind me. Nice bird. I'm playing. Lame. Nah. Classic for my golf, I'm telling you. She's a beaut. She's a beaut. Let's see. I need to do night flight, bro. I want to do one so bad. Mati, what's up, Mati? Trash. Alright, Mati. Okay. Alright. Listen, I understand that your dad owns PC-12s. And I'm flying a, like, 48-year-old shitbox, man. You know? I gotta... You know how many times my window blows open while flying? It's crazy. Ooh. Calm little Hawker jet. I'm telling you. Shelter, Owls, if you ever go to Orlando Executive one day, pop up to Shelter, man. Free cookies, coffee, drinks, muffins, the whole 9. Okay, finished on my spam law. What, you sent more? Did you send more? Let me see. Oh, yep. Damn! Damn! Bro, that's sick. Thanks for the bet. Yeah, I mean, come down here. We'll go up. Head over to Orlando North. Troll on CTAF if you want. I'm trolling. Bro, that's so cool. What is this? Is this Hamilton? I forgot what airport you fly out of. Kilo Romeo Mike November. How much times do you go flying a week? Like 1 or 2 times. It's hard with like football and everything. Man, those just look like humongous drones. Literally. It's a pretty cool VTOL aircraft. When was the last time you flew? A week and a half ago? I was gonna fly this week, but the weather wasn't good on Wednesday. It sucks, cause like around this time, Florida gets like these bad showers for like not even an hour. And they're like, oh, flight's canceled. That's sick, bro. I'm excited for my night flight. That was when I flew to Richmond. Nice, Owls. Nice, bro. Owls, did you hear about that JetBlue that smacked the window? Is this Gulfstream? Is this a Gulfstream 4? CJ Flies, what's up, man? Welcome in. That sucks. What, Hazar? Oh, about the weather? It's whatever. Fort Lauderdale gets really windy. Weird showers of rain for some reason. Bro, you guys were getting hit by... Or Miami mostly was getting destroyed with weather. Earlier this week. I'm pretty sure you guys like you guys had a couple TAP Air Portugal diverted to Orlando. Speedbird was gonna divert to us, but then the weather got up a little bit better, but they headed back to Miami. Nice pause rate. What do you use for ortho? I don't use auto ortho. I use X-Plane map enhancement, and then I use the Neo mod for the sky. Yeah, the rain is crazy. Well, yeah, like a week and a half ago when I was flying, like I had rain departing, and it was fine. The only thing that was annoying though is I had to shut the air conditioning completely because water was getting thrown into the plane. But the thing that sucks is like the window like latch on my side, when you turn it, like the part where it's supposed to like hold it so it doesn't flop or like turn over to like basically like stops it from moving. The clip, it like, I don't know, it's been moved over so many times that like it just got worn down, and now whenever like the window just gets any pressure or anything, it just whoop, pops open. I mean, like I had it literally departing out of Orlando North last week. If I play on the line, any tips? What's on the line? Dang, this is the diversion, huh? Max landing weight, crazy. Use tape? I mean, probably could, yeah. I don't know, it was just annoying. No, and then, you know, they told me, they're like my instructor came, like, last week we flew 1.8. And we had to stop at Orlando North for maintenance to tighten a screw on the armrest on the instructor side, and I wasn't told anything, and so I'm trying to get like a discount off my next flight, because I paid maybe like I maybe flown what I should be charged was maybe 1.6, but they charged me 1.8, So I'm gonna have to talk to them about that. Lineman? Oh, I mean, I don't really have any tips for linemen. Just keep eating. Why does Discord think you're using X-Plane 12? I don't know. Discord like has like no update for X-Plane 12, so I don't know. Yeah, I was talking about when that happened. Bro, what the hell is going on in Mass? We got some tornadoes. Touchdown. Damn. So Atlas 747 divert to Fort Lauderdale. Rain is crazy. Yeah, man. I still have the clip on. Oh, hi, Mrs. Busman. Oh, yeah, funny. Talking about Miami or the Mass College. Because both of them ain't getting any bad weather right now. So I plan line it up. When are we watching Green Dot Aviation? Yeah, we could. How many hours do you have currently? Probably like 24. I haven't calculated. I'm either at 24 or 25 point something, around there. I did not see the title. I thought this shit was Microsoft. Nah, this is X-Plane, bro. All right, let me go pull up Green Dot here. Bro, we're 5 away from 500. We're so close, guys. So close. I feel like we could hit it. Where was that gonna go? There you go. Mr. Green Dot. Well, I'm trying to think what did we not watch? We watched these. Oh, I don't think we watched that one. Or that. I can't remember. Adriana 214. Did we watch this one? I don't think we did. I mean, we all know how this one happened, but maybe for 500 subs we could do Singapore to JFK nice and short. Ah, totally, Kami. Totally. Trying to think. We watched this one last time. Ah, we didn't watch this one. Or this one. Let's watch Mayday Air Disaster. Which one? Do South African 295? Where's that one at? South African 295. Bro, done watch all the vids. Well, I know, like, I clicked on a couple. I haven't watched like the whole thing of them. Like these ones we've watched on stream. I'm pretty sure all these we watched except for this one. I'm pretty sure we watched this one. We've watched this one. I don't think we watched this one. I'm trying to look for the South African Airways. Where'd you see that one, Kami? We did not do Air Canada 797. Kami, where do you... Oh, Air Florida. Oh no, I think we watched this before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we watched this one before. We haven't watched this one. Let's do this one. Okay, then we'll do Air Canada 797. Yeah. I think this is the one that like had no fuel, right? Whoa. Oh. That one is famous? Bet we'll watch it. I think I saw like a TikTok in it or something. Yeah, that's the 76-200 that ran out. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, we'll watch it. Alright, Mr. Green Dot, let's go.
The pilots of an Air Canada Boeing 767 find themselves in a desperate fight for survival high above the Canadian wilderness. Their massive jet has run out of fuel, and now they are running out of time. Will they be able to make it back to safety, or will they and their 61 passengers meet their bitter end in the coming minutes? This is the incredible story of Air Canada Flight 143.
I love the intro. Air Canada 797 was a DC-9 that caught fire. Oh, really?
61
Not the 766
passengers
no
and
fuel?
8 crew boarded an Air Canada Boeing 767 at
So then,
Montreal.
which one was this one?
They were bound for Edmonton, all the way over in the west of the country, with a brief stopover in Ottawa. Nobody knew it yet, but they were all about to become part of one of the most infamous events in the history of
Air
aviation.
Canada 143? Okay.
Many accounts of this incident focus on one particular mistake, but what most people don't know is that the story of Flight 143 involves a whole chain of
there it
unlikely
is.
and incredibly unfortunate events. This chain of errors would reveal critical flaws in Canada's aviation industry, which had implications for the entire world.
This is the one that drifted in the air, right?
That
I have
summer
no
afternoon,
idea, Malo.
Captain Robert Pearson arrived at Montreal Airport to take 61 passengers to Edmonton on one of Air Canada's brand new aircraft, a Boeing 767. At 48 years of age, he was a highly experienced pilot, with just over
When did
15,000
Air
hours
Canada
of flying
retire their
time.
767s?
He had flown a wide variety of aircraft for Air Canada, and in his spare time, he also flew gliders. In many ways, his whole life was a preparation for the events of this day, although he was to have no idea about
2021?
this as he pulled up at the airport for what seemed like a completely routine flight. When Pearson
damn.
arrived at the airport car park that day, he bumped into the pilots who had just flown the plane into Montreal, who were on the way home from the airport. The pilots said their hellos, and the outgoing crew explained that the new plane was in perfect working order, apart from one small issue. There was a problem with the fuel gauges. Because of this problem, the fuel quantity in the plane's tanks needed to be checked manually, using what's known as a drip test. This involves pulling out a stick from the underside of each fuel tank, which indicates the depth of the fuel in centimeters. It may sound rudimentary, but it was a pretty reliable way of checking the amount of fuel on board. Captain Pearson was joined on this day by 36-year-old First Officer Maurice Quintal. Quintal was also very experienced, having logged over 7,000 hours total flying time.
Technically.
Before joining Air Canada, he had served in the Canadian Air Force.
Okay.
This experience in the Air Force would end up being vitally important on this flight, but for
I
reasons
thought they were going to
you would
bring him
never
back,
expect.
but I guess not.
The aircraft they were flying was a brand new Boeing
143 is the glider.
767.
Oh, I got you, Malo.
The 767 was Boeing's latest aircraft at the time, having just entered service less than a year previously. It was a marvel of engineering, with small television screens taking the place of many of the round dials found in older aircraft. Importantly, it was also the first Boeing widebody plane to have just 2 flight crew members,
No Rouge
having
or Air
automated
Canada
away
will
the
not bring him
position
back.
of flight engineer.
Well, pause right. I thought they brought back
This
like
apparent
2 Air
advancement
Canada
would be met with serious scrutiny as a direct
767s,
result
but
of
they
the events
sent them
which
to
would unfold
cargo.
on this day.
But I thought they were going to
In the Boeing
operate
767,
passengers, but
the fuel quantity gauges
they
are
changed
located on the overhead panel. Sensors in the fuel tanks tell them how much fuel there is on board. For redundancy, there are 2 channels which feed the gauges this
they
information.
canceled it. Why?
Channel 1 and Channel 2.
They never did.
If one channel
Wow.
fails, the other channel is able to display the fuel quantity by itself. However, if there is just one channel working,
See, after
as
takeoff,
there
I'm
was
getting
on
ready
this
for taxi.
plane,
Sounds good, Malo.
the plane's fuel must
Enjoy your
also be
flight,
checked manually, just to make sure that the readings from that remaining channel are accurate.
Man, I wish they would remake the
While the
767
pilots had been chatting in the
Me
car
too,
park,
Captain
a
Boston.
ground engineer was in the cockpit, troubleshooting the faulty gauges. The previous engineer at the plane's last stopover had found the displays blank, and to solve this, he had pulled the circuit breaker for channel 2. This meant that just channel 1 was feeding data to the gauge, and it started working. Now, this ground engineer at Montreal wanted to see if he could get the system working by resetting it. He pushed in the circuit breaker for channel 2, and the displays went blank. He then did a bit more investigating before writing up the issue in the plane's tech log. Then, just before he got the chance to pull the circuit breaker for channel 2 to bring the fuel gauges back to life, he got called out to do the fuel drip test. The fuel gauges remained blank.
Damn.
This was the first link in an incredibly unfortunate chain of mistakes, which would soon endanger the lives of everyone on board. Meanwhile, Captain Pearson had arrived at the aircraft and began setting up the cockpit for the flight to Ottawa. As he did this, he noticed that the fuel gauges were
Crash and
blank.
Calvin, the
This made sense though.
321
given his
Neo is a lot
conversation
different
with
from
the
the
outgoing crew a
757
few
and
minutes previously.
76.
He was
The
expecting there to
75
be
is
a
an
problem with the
absolute
fuel
rocket
gauges.
and can cruise
Crucially, however,
at like
this was not the
8.4,
problem that the inbound crew had experienced.
almost
The fuel
Mach
gauges had been
8.5.
working just fine for them. It was only the ground engineer's unfinished attempt to troubleshoot the gauges which had meant that they were now blank. But the captain didn't know this. He figured that this must have been the problem the other pilots had been referring to. Pearson figured that even though the plane was not allowed to fly with blank fuel gauges, Air Canada must have given it their blessing. This was common practice in the airline at the time, where planes were allowed to be dispatched even when they did not meet the requirements of the so-called minimum equipment list.
Wow, you hear this positive rate?
But there was another thing which should have told the captain that the fuel gauges should in fact have been working. Before every flight, it is the captain's job to go through the aircraft's tech log to see what maintenance is being carried out on the plane and if it has any outstanding issues. In another incredibly unfortunate stroke of bad luck, when the captain opened the tech log, the entries of both engineers did nothing to disconfirm his
Yeah, we
belief
sucked back
that
in the
plane
day. I
had
mean,
been
you
flying
guys
with
still
blank
kind
fuel
of sucked,
gauges.
man.
The first entry, from when the plane was at its last stopover, read,
I think
fuel
WestJet's a
quantity
lot
indicator
better
not
than
working. Suspect processor unit at
Canada.
fault. And he gives the part number and then says that there's nothing left in stock. While the other tech log entry, from the ground engineer in Montreal, read, found fuel quantity indicator blank. In the case of the second entry, while the engineer did find the indicators blank, he was able to fix them. But the captain didn't know this. He was now firmly under the impression that the plane had been flying around without working fuel gauges, and that Air Canada
A
must have given
7.5
this
or
its
7.6
blessing.
Max would be cool, or like the NG 737 generation. I agree, Boston.
But all of this, while concerning,
Not maintenance
should not
wise,
have been
only
a major
finance
threat
wise,
to
we
the
are
flight
bad.
safety.
Isn't Air Canada funded by
After
the
all,
government though?
the captain didn't need fuel gauges to know how much fuel was in his wings. He could simply tell the fuelers to put in the amount that he needed based on the flight plan, and then have them confirm that amount by using the drip test. But this is where things start to get really weird.
And then isn't WestJet
While the
like
captain was up in the cockpit going through the tech log,
financed by
the
like a
ground
guy who
engineers were
like
under the
has
wings,
a ton of money?
measuring the depth of fuel inside the tanks.
I thought I heard
They
something
first
about
needed
that.
to check how much fuel was already in the tanks, and then they would top them up with enough fuel for the plane to reach Edmonton. They found that each wing had a fuel depth of about 60 centimeters, which, according to their conversion charts, translated to about 7,600 litres in total. But Pearson didn't want the
I don't know,
figures in
WestJet's
litres.
private. I
He needed
think
them in kilograms.
I
However,
think they're funded by
neither
like
he
this
nor
guy
the
who has
first
like a
officer
ton of money.
knew how to convert litres
And
into
like
kilograms.
whenever they're about to go bankrupt,
Canada
they just
had only just converted to the metric system.
ask them for more money.
And besides, the pilots had never needed to make this conversion anyway. The only reason they
I
were
heard
doing
something
this
like
was
that.
because their fuel quantity indicators were broken. The captain therefore asked the
Air
fuelers
Canada's
to carry
private
out the
too.
conversion.
Private too,
as
they
fueling
just
aircraft
get
was his
government
full-time
bailouts.
job. Surely he would
Gotcha.
know how to convert litres to kilograms. This is where the next terrible misunderstanding took place. The fueler believed that all Air Canada planes use pounds, not kilograms. And he would have been right,
Oh my
up until
God.
very recently, when Air Canada acquired its 767s. In fact, these were the only planes in the fleet
They're
which used
owned by
kilograms.
Onex, a private
So, when the
equity
captain
firm.
asked him for the conversion factor, he gave the figure used to convert litres into pounds, not kilograms.
Wow.
Because 1 kilogram is about the same as 2 pounds, the pilots were now taking on less than half the fuel they needed for the trip to Edmonton. And, with the fuel gauges blank, there was no way for them to notice their mistake. The fueler began filling up the plane's wing tanks, and by the time he was finished, the plane had just 10,000 kilograms of the 22,000 needed to reach Edmonton.
Right.
The pilots, blissfully unaware of their mistakes, were now about to hurl themselves skywards, along with 67 passengers and crew, on a doomed mission to Edmonton.
Only 67 people.
This episode is sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive online vehicle combat game ever made, with more than 2,000 vehicles, including helicopters, tanks, and ships.
Well, we already know what's gonna happen, because the guy thought it was in pounds. Turns out it's kilograms.
If you like flying the planes like I do, you'll get shot at by other players playing as ships at sea and tanks on the ground. So it's a really active world. The 4K graphics are great, and the authentic sound effects really give the game an immersive atmosphere. It's free to play on PC, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, and the previous console generation. Click my link in the description to play War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox. You get a large free bonus pack by signing up with my link, which includes multiple premium vehicles, a premium account, boosters, and much more. Once the passengers had boarded and the cargo was loaded, the aircraft pushed back from the gate at Montreal. First,
you never heard of this story, right? Duck, I think I saw a video on like TikTok or something, but I didn't get the whole like breakdown of like how it started and like what happened.
Captain Pearson pushed the 767's
By the way, I ever told you PAL is stealing jazz routes,
and the plane began speeding down the runway.
I just remembered that randomly. It was yours from CFI.
The departure from Montreal was routine. There was no indication to the pilots or the passengers that anything was amiss. But in the aircraft's fuel tanks, disaster awaited. With every minute that passed, the fuel level got lower and lower. Shortly after leaving Montreal, Flight 143 arrived in Ottawa. Captain Pearson taxied the jet to the gate, and some passengers got off, while others hopped on.
Oh, they
bound for
tankered
Edmonton.
fuel.
Just to make assurance doubly sure, the pilots wanted to check again that they had enough fuel for the flight to Edmonton. After all, they knew that the minimum equipment list dictated that they shouldn't be flying without functioning
I know
fuel
it's kind of
quantity
dark,
indicators.
but this is my favorite Green Dot song,
Captain Pearson
whatever it
ordered
is.
the
Yeah,
refueler to carry out the
he
fuel
has
check
some
on
good
both
songs. I like his intro too.
When they did this, they found that there were 11,430 litres of fuel in the plane's wing tanks. Again, the captain and first officer multiplied this figure by 1.78, which was the false conversion ratio they had used in Montreal. This gave them 2,400 kilograms, more than enough to reach Edmonton. However, in reality, the 11,000 litres should have been multiplied by 0.8, which would have given them the real figure of just over 9,000 kilograms, barely half of what they needed. But because the pilots had been consistent in their use of the wrong conversion factor, all of the numbers checked out perfectly. Within a few minutes, the new passengers had boarded, and the flight planning was completed. From this point, there would be no further opportunities for the pilots to spot their mistake. When they started the engines again,
I mean, it's not really their mistake. It's more of the Montreal ground crew's mistake.
Flight 143 took to the skies without functioning fuel gauges.
No hate, but forgetting the right conversation rate for fuel is something that Beanie Baby would do. Yeah, damn right, Cammy. Damn right.
For the first hour or so, everything was routine. As Flight 143 cruised high above the Canadian countryside, the meal service went through the cabin, and the pilots discussed the new aircraft and its systems. Another Air Canada pilot who was flying as a passenger had joined the flight crew in the cockpit. He was a pilot on the Boeing 727, a much older aircraft released in the 1960s. To him, the 767 was a substantial leap forward, and he was excited to get a look at how the aircraft operated. The plane was flying at 41,000 feet, which was higher than most passenger aircraft could fly at the time. Thankfully, given the storm clouds they encountered along their route, it was also higher than most of the weather. Nonetheless, the pilots gave the storms a respectful berth, not realizing that something far more troubling was brewing on the aircraft itself. Just as the crew were finishing their meals, they were interrupted by a beeping noise in the cockpit, followed by a strange warning on the ECAS, or engine indicating and crew alert system.
Yeah, I do.
It warned them that the fuel
anyway,
pump
man,
in
I
the
gotta
left wing tank was running at low pressure.
I'm gonna do Toronto, Montreal
This was
to
unusual.
end the day. Oh, nice
How
pause,
could
right?
there be a problem with a fuel pump in such a new
Well,
aircraft?
appreciate you tuning in, man. Have a good night,
The
bro.
pilots checked the overhead panel and saw that the low pressure light was illuminated there as well. First Officer Quintal began thumbing through the 767's pilot handbook to see if he could figure out what could be causing the problem.
Confusing pounds with kilos is something
Meanwhile,
most of
the
us
captain
do.
figure that the low pressure indication
Not really,
was
me,
probably the
Hazar.
result of the fuel pump itself having failed.
Thank you, pause right. See you, buddy.
As such, he switched off the fuel pump. The pilots also discussed the possibility that they were low on fuel, but dismissed it as unlikely. They had checked the fuel at Ottawa, and also the aircraft's onboard computer, known as the Flight Management System, or FMC, indicated that they had more than enough fuel to reach Edmonton. And it had been saying that at each point that they had checked the fuel since taking off from Ottawa. But the FMC's fuel predictions were only as good as the data which had been fed into it. And, unbeknownst to the pilots, the fuel quantity data they had put in was horribly wrong. The fuel figures it was showing them were based off of the false figures they had entered at the start of the flight. Then, while the pilots were still trying to figure out what the problem was, another light blinked on. Now both left-wing fuel pumps were showing a low pressure warning. This was an ominous sign. The pilots knew that it was extremely unlikely that both fuel pumps had failed independently. There had to be a common
500,
cause,
really?
And whatever it was,
Damn.
couldn't be good. Immediately, the pilots decided that they had better divert. They radioed air traffic control and requested an immediate diversion to Winnipeg, which was their nearest major airport. Captain Pearson began turning towards Winnipeg and started descending. As the pilots troubleshooted the problem, the controller asked if they wanted the fire and ambulance services to meet them on the runway. The captain said that for the moment they wouldn't be needed. He was not to know that in a few moments, not even the emergency services could help him. Moments later, the rest of the fuel pump pressure lights illuminated for the right-wing fuel tanks. Now, every pump was showing low pressure. The flight crew were sickened. The centre of the overhead panel was now lit up like a Christmas tree. The captain summoned the chief flight attendant to the cockpit and appraised him of the situation. But just as he did this, the unthinkable happened. The left-hand engine ran out of fuel and flamed out.
Damn.
Alarms sounded as the engine rolled back and the autopilot disconnected. The crew's situation was now serious. What had started out looking like a small technical problem was now a full-blown emergency. The first officer pulled out the checklist for a single-engine approach and landing, and the captain advised the controller at Winnipeg that he would be needing the emergency services after all. The crew still didn't know what was wrong at this point. Whatever it was serious enough to have disabled one engine. But could it get worse?
You're still streaming? Yeah, we got about an hour and a half to go left of this flight, and then
when the right
40-minute leg over to Damman,
said the captain. The pilots were stunned. Without engine power, their instrumentation had gone completely blank. Their state-of-the-art jet, carrying 67 passengers and crew, had now become nothing more than a gigantic glider. The comforting hum of the plane's two engines had been replaced by an eerie silence as the aircraft drifted steadily towards the terrain below. Despite their shock, the pilots had to act fast. They needed to pick out a place to put the plane down, and at their current altitude of 28,000 feet and descending, they didn't have much time. In an aircraft like the 767, the engines don't just provide thrust to move the plane forwards. They also supplied with electrical and hydraulic power. Now that the engines had stopped, the hydraulically boosted control surfaces on the wings and tail became incredibly heavy. To control the plane's descent, the captain had to pull the control surfaces against a mass of air moving at hundreds of kilometers per hour, with nothing more than the strength of his own arms. But the 767 was hiding a trick up its sleeve. Within moments, the ram air turbine deployed from underneath the aircraft. This is a small fan which spins in the wind, generating a small amount of electricity to run the aircraft's most critical systems. This returned power to the pilot's
Malo,
most
are you guys
important
talking about
instruments,
that robot?
and crucially, it also restored some hydraulic power to the flight controls. The controls were still heavy, but at least they could now be moved a bit more easily. Captain Pearson declared an emergency to air traffic control
that thing
and
ain't
informed
gonna
the controller that the aircraft had lost both of its engines.
get done.
The controller cleared the aircraft directly to Winnipeg.
If we
where
move
the
to
pilots
Florida,
hoped
really?
they would be able to set the crippled aircraft down.
Bro, guys, we're at 54 likes.
As Pearson began gliding the aircraft, First
What
Officer
the
Quintal began
heck?
routing through the manuals for procedures which dealt with the loss of both engines. But to his horror, there were none. Boeing had simply never envisaged a scenario where a flight crew would have to glide one of their 767s. Pearson and Quintal had now become test pilots. But it was not just their lives at stake. Behind them, the lives of 67 passengers and crew depended entirely on the decisions that they would make in the coming minutes. The captain was eager to stretch the glide as far as possible. This way, he could keep his options open in terms of where he could set the plane down. As a glider pilot, he knew that to get as far as possible, he needed to glide the plane at its optimal speed, the speed which ensured the least loss of altitude per kilometre travelled. But there was a problem. Boeing had not published this speed in any of the manuals, as a double engine failure just wasn't a contingency they had thought about. Pearson simply had to make an educated guess as to the optimum glide speed, and hope for the best. He figured that in a 767, this speed would be about 220 knots, or 400 kilometers per hour. And without engines, the only way he could control the speed of the plane was by manipulating the pitch attitude of the aircraft. Push the nose down, and he would gain speed. Pull it back, and he would lose speed. His full attention now switched to maintaining 220 knots, in order to stretch the plane's glide as far as possible.
Bro, that robot ain't gonna do
Now
nothing.
that they were established in the glide, the pilots faced a crucial question. Would they be able to make it to Winnipeg? Pearson was doing everything he could to stretch the glide, but would that be enough? Quintal needed to figure out how far they would be able to glide, given their current altitude. Normally, an instrument in the cockpit known as the vertical speed indicator, or VSI, would tell the pilots how fast they were descending. But without engines, this instrument had stopped working. As a result, Quintal had to do the calculations by hand. His calculations were critically important. If he made a mistake, it could mean the difference between life and death for everyone on board. The pilots were desperately hoping that Winnipeg was in range. Back in the passenger cabin,
Oh, is he ain't getting done, bro?
the
Yeah,
chief
that's
flight
what I'm saying,
attendant tried to
Maxim.
keep his cool as he told the
It
passengers
does
about
just
the plane's
create a
dire
freaking Iron Man
situation.
suit. Bro, not even, dude.
The other flight attendants directed some passengers towards the rows beside the
It's gonna
emergency
be like 8
doors
feet tall, 7
and
feet
instructed
tall.
them on how to open them. However, they knew very well that it was unlikely that these instructions would even be necessary. In all likelihood, the loss of both engines was a death sentence for everyone on board. But up front in the cockpit, the pilots were hard at work doing everything they could to put the odds in their favour. To calculate how fast the plane was descending, the first officer took readings from the plane's altimeter, which told him his altitude, and plotted them against the air traffic controller's reports of the plane's distance from Winnipeg.
Iron Man suits for sale,
He
bro.
did this at regular intervals
He'll
in
run
order
out
to
of
work out
yeah.
the plane's rate of descent, and therefore its range. When he did these calculations, what he found was terrifying. Over the previous 10 miles, the plane had dropped 5,000 feet. That meant that it was descending at a rate of almost 2,500 feet per minute. At that descent rate, it would hit the Earth in less than 10 minutes. There was no denying it. They would not make it to Winnipeg. Their best shot was now gone. But there was no time to dwell on this.
Yo, what's up,
Captain Pearson
Skystar?
immediately began
Good
turning
day,
the plane
sub.
north
Appreciate you,
towards
man.
his only other option. That option was Gimli, a decommissioned military airbase beside Lake Winnipeg. Coincidentally, the first officer had been stationed there during his time in the Canadian Air Force. His familiarity with the area would be tremendously useful as the crew made their descent. However, a terrifying surprise lay in wait for the pilots. Gimli had changed a lot since Quintal had been stationed there. In fact, it was now a public airport, and what's more, one of the runways had been converted into a racetrack. And today, Saturday, was family race day. As the pilots lined their massive aircraft up with the runway at Gimli, racers sped up and down it, cheered on by their families and friends on the sidelines. They had no idea as they barbecued their dinners in the evening sun that a massive passenger jet was now heading straight for them, in complete silence. The pilots, too, were clueless about the existence of the racers. they were too far from the runway at this point to see them. The captain was laser focused on getting his flying brick of an aircraft onto the runway. Without engines, there would be no second chances. He had one shot at landing this aircraft. But as if the engineless landing didn't already pose enough challenges, some additional problems began to rear their heads as the plane neared Gimli. The ram air turbine, that fan that had dropped from the fuselage to supply power, wasn't able to provide enough hydraulic power to lower the plane's flaps. Flaps are an essential part of any landing. They allow the aircraft to fly at slower speeds without stalling. Without flaps, Pearson would have to fly the aircraft at a much higher speed in order to prevent it from stalling and falling out of the sky. Rather than the usual 140 knot approach speed, he would have to fly this approach at least 180 knots, or about 330 kilometers per hour. Then, the pilots encountered their next problem. When First Officer Quintal lowered the landing gear lever, the three lights which signified their successful deployment never illuminated. There simply wasn't enough hydraulic power to lower the gear. The aircraft was nearing the ground, and in less than a minute, it would hit. However bad the outcome of this was already looking, it would be worse if the plane's body itself had to take the brunt of the impact forces. Pearson told Quintal to use the emergency gravity gear extension switch. This switch released the door gear pins, allowing the gear to extend slowly under their own weight. The first officer watched anxiously, waiting for the indicator lights to show that the gear had dropped. After a nail-biting wait, the left and right main gear locked into place. But worryingly, the nose gear didn't. Without a nose gear, the nose of the aircraft would end up scraping along the ground after touchdown, making it nearly impossible to steer the plane left and right, and putting tremendous strain on the aircraft's structure. Given how fast the plane was coming in, the pilots didn't know whether the aircraft could take this strain. There was a very real chance that it would break apart on impact, dashing the odds of survival for the passengers and crew. Captain Pearson now had in his hands an aircraft which was more crippled than any he had handled in his entire career. He had no engines, no flaps, no nose gear, and as he slowed the plane for landing, the ram air turbine was no longer able to produce as much hydraulic pressure, which made the flight controls even harder to operate. Just as he neared the runway, when he needed the most control he could get, Pearson's control column was becoming increasingly heavy and difficult to manipulate. But as the massive aircraft got closer to the runway, a new problem emerged. The pilots, eager to conserve altitude during the glide, had ended up too high on approach. They were now well above where they needed to be, and they had to get down. If they simply dove towards the runway, they would gain too much speed, and would end up going off the end of it on landing. Somehow, Pearson and Quintal needed to figure out a way to lose altitude without gaining too much airspeed. Under normal circumstances, if they found themselves too high, the pilots would be able to use the speed brakes. Speed brakes are flaps that pop up from the wings to slow the plane down and allow it to descend without getting too fast. But without hydraulic power, the speed brakes weren't working. The pilots needed another solution. They considered doing a 360-degree turn to put more space between their plane and the runway. However, Pearson realized that while they were too high to simply dive towards the runway, they were too low to make a full 360. If they attempted it, they would run into the ground before making it back to the runway. It appeared that the pilots were now out of options. But Captain Pearson had one more trick left up his sleeve. As a glider pilot, he had learned a technique known as a forward slip.
Ah, there you go.
The forward slip is a delicate maneuver used to lose altitude quickly without gaining too much airspeed. It involves rolling the plane to one side so that it slips downwards, while pushing the rudder in the opposite direction, so that the plane stays on course.
Slip it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
This is known as crossing the controls, and while it's often used in gliders, it's simply not done in passenger aircraft. But on this day, Pearson had no choice. He banked his
Altitude is your best friend in this case, yeah.
left and stomped on the right rudder, crossing the controls in a last-ditch effort to lose altitude in time to make the runway. The gut-wrenching maneuver terrified the passengers, with those on the left-hand side of the plane looking straight down into the fields below. The aircraft groaned and shook as it was buffeted by the wind hitting its side. Quintal held on tight as the captain wrestled the plane down. More than just being violent, this forward slip had a dangerous side effect. With the air no longer hitting the ram air turbine dead on, it began spinning slower and producing even less hydraulic power. Pearson had really put himself in a bind here.
This is 76200. Yeah, it is
now.
now.
Were now heavier and less responsive than they had ever been. Would he even be able to straighten up his aircraft in time for touchdown? Or would he crash sideways into the runway, spilling people and aircraft parts out onto the tarmac? While Pearson grappled with his aircraft, Quintal caught sight of something that stopped his heart. Straight ahead of him, on the runway, were hordes of people and cars. Now, it was not just the lives of people on the plane who were at risk, but hundreds on the ground as well.
Just a cool flyover.
Quintal decided not to tell the captain about what he was seeing. They were out of options at this point. The runway was the only place they could put the plane down safely, and even that was in doubt. Pearson's full attention needed to be on flying the aircraft. In the final seconds, the captain heaved the massive aircraft back to straight and level. The jet smacked down on the runway, and Pearson violently slammed on the brakes, now catching sight of two terrified boys on bikes ahead of him, trying to outpedal the speeding jetliner. The plane's main tires burst, sending a loud shockwave through the aircraft as the nose slammed down onto the guardrail, which ran down the middle of the runway. A fire broke out in the nose from the sheer force of friction between it and the guardrail. But finally, after skidding for 3,000 feet down the tarmac, the massive jet came to a stop.
Wow.
Incredibly, nobody was hurt. Racers sped to the aircraft to help extinguish the fire which had started under the nose, and to aid in the passenger evacuation. As more came rushing in with fire extinguishers, they met the captain on his way out of the aircraft, who, seeing their extinguishers, said, "Don't worry, we're out of gas." Pearson and Quintal had just pulled off the impossible. They had glided a passenger jet nearly 100 kilometers from cruising altitude, and landed it without injuring a single passenger. This was the longest glide in the history of commercial aviation, until August of 2001, when another Canadian crew encountered a similar situation halfway across the Atlantic Ocean. I've covered that incident here on the channel as well, so check it out at the top right of your screen.
Imagine racing just seeing a plane coming in. Dude, be like,
as a result of the investigation which followed this incident, Air Canada standardized the fuel weight units across its fleet.
Did they bring the wrong amount of fuel? Yes, no, the
tags that would prevent the breaker from being reset, and they improved their fueling.
So what happens now was their fuel pump, like their fuel indicators in the cockpit, it had like a malfunction on the ground in Montreal, and they tried, like, the maintenance crew tried resetting it, and while he was like doing the testing and stuff, and he was like switching the circuit breakers and stuff, he got told to do like the fuel drip test, and so he stopped working on it and forgot about it, and then the fuel gauge went blank. And back in the day, Air Canada used to fly with a lot of stuff like not working on their MELs, and so they,
to prevent similar misunderstandings from happening again,
they flew it without a fuel gauge.
Importantly,
and they were
also
told
established a flight safety organization
that they
within
had
the airline.
Oh, and then the ground crew in Montreal refueled it in pounds instead of kilograms, because Air Canada used kilograms
in the media. But for his
on the 767.
He was demoted for 6 months by Air Canada, while the first officer was suspended for 2 weeks. Both pilots went on to have successful careers after this, however, and because of the changes made as a result of this incident, the skies in which they flew were significantly safer.
Yeah, kinda crazy, Snow.
Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring.
That was a great video. I did not know they landed on a drag strip, though. That is kinda crazy. Landing on a drag strip with people on it. Like, could you imagine racing and then boom, airplane? Let's see, how are we doing here? I think we are supposed to do a step climb. I mean, we don't really need it. Let's see, we're scheduled to get in 1602. It is 14:14. I thought they landed on an airfield. No, they landed on a closed airport, but they were using it as a as a drag race. Like they converted it into a drag racing strip. But I'll just be like, if I were that pilot, I'd be like, hey, I'm sorry, I had to do the ABCD checklist. Pitch for airspeed, best place to land. That was the best place to land. It was a runway. But no, those pilots did a great job. We should drag race airplanes. I mean, they kind of do it at San Francisco, man. With the parallel runways. They drag race on takeoff and landings. Mostly landings. But you know, those zero, geez, I can't talk. 0, 1 right and left departures always get those drag races. Yo, what's up, Fredcat? Have a good flight, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you tuning in. How's Wingstop? Bro, Pluto. Really good, man. Really good. First time having lemon peppered wings. And those were really good. I'm gonna go throw out my trash real quick. I'll be right back. Milkshakes or smoothies? I gotta go. Oh, smoothies, bro. Alright, I'm back. What's the cool approach at JFK? Which runway is it and what it's called? It's the Carnacy approach for 13 left. RNAV 13 left, camera. Yeah. Or 13 right. No, they don't land 13 right. They land 13 left. Day through 40 is stunning, not gonna lie. Dude, I agree. I love it. Hey! My dogs are fighting. Bro, this looks so good, man. Look at that. Damn, bro. Snagged in Coke. Let's see, we're almost over the Red Sea. And then once we cross it, we'll be approaching Riyadh. This flight hasn't been that bad. It's gone by pretty quick. Bossman's like right behind me though. I think I can see Dan too. That's Bossman right there. I thought I just saw another contra behind me. Nah. I thought I saw Dan for a second. Pepsi better? Nah. Pepsi has like a weird aftertaste, like right when you swallow, like it tastes weird. Like it leaves like a weird like layer in your mouth. I don't like it. Coke is smooth. He's drinking Coke, I love Coke. But Sprite is just him. I mean, I like Sprite, but it's not a soda. Doing Vancouver, Calgary now. Oh, nice, Fozzie. There you go. Who do you got flying with you today? We have Dan, Bossman, and Duck. Yeah, appreciate you guys flying with. What are you on about? It just like Pepsi has a weird taste at the end. I don't like it. I like Coke, but the best is Dr. Pepper. I like Dr. Pepper the most. Oh my, I forgot to put these on. There we go. I'm very weird as I don't like sodas. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if anything, they're healthy for you. Or that's a good thing for you, Crash Cowan, because it's healthy. You're going the healthy route. Are you Canadian? Random question, but you sound like it? Nah. Your boy's an Orlando Floridian. You sound Canadian, really? But like, don't Canadians have like an accent? It's like yeah, bud. You have an LED keyboard? I do. Like the Logitech G something. It's a pretty good keyboard. I like it. It's a good full size. Yeah, you have a hint of an accent? I mean, it could be my mic, but I mean, I don't really have an accent. Wait, I'm telling you, there's another airplane there. Hold on. No, I can't zoom in to see him. That's gotta be Dan. Oh boy, what, Duck? What? To be honest, most Floridians can't drive. I don't know about you, but when I was there, they didn't drive good. Yeah, I mean, like, there's not really a lot of good drivers. There's like an accident every day. But I'm a pretty good driver. I mean, I drive pretty good. We got rear-ended in Orlando? Really? No way. Yeah, I mean, the most crashes happen on like I-4. That's like the worst. I never drive on I-4. It's too much traffic. No, I went to the toilet. My dad restarted the internet. I had to oh, wow. Unfortunate, Malo. Damn, man. Sorry about that. It's okay, bro. F in the chat for Malo. What is my dog doing? Bro's just looking right up at me. Oh. Dog cam? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, dog cam? Nope. 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 Bro's about to disconnect my rudder pedals. Get out. Get out. Hold on. Oh. You got 2 dogs? I do. Yeah. Baxter and Jex. Hold on, let me just make sure I set this back up right. So when we land, got the control cam good. There we go. Oh, look at that dog cam. They look like twins. Yeah, they're the same breed. Last time I was like 1 hour away and he restarted, I was doing Singapore to France. Damn, and guess what? What happened? What happened, Malo? Turned the internet off? Damn. 55 likes today, that's a lot? Yeah, man. Well, it's at 56 now, man. You guys are freaking awesome, man. I really appreciate the support, man. 3 subs away from 500, man. So close. See it? What, Dan? You gotta go? Are you actually doing a second leg? Yeah. We'll probably do another one. If we hit 500, we'll definitely do the second leg. The second leg's only 40 minutes. And the real world flight of this, they operate the second leg right when they land in Riyadh. Gotta get to 500. I'm telling you, Crash Account, we're so close, man. We already gained 7. So, I think we could hit it, guys. Honestly. We're approaching Saudi Arabia, chat. Dude, it's first timer. First time, Mazar. First time of us flying into Saudi Arabia on stream. Where's the second leg to? It's gonna be over to Damman. My little 737 struggling over here. Damn, duck. About to fly over the desert. Yep. Wait, Hazar, you sent screenshots. We haven't took a look at those. There we go. Are you gonna get the NBL's 340? Of course. Hazar is still here, damn. We back and we got the drinks. Yep. Nice, that's great. What do you got? What do you got, man? I got my nice Coca-Cola. Not sponsored, but I'll definitely take a sponsorship, you know. Oh, nice, man. Nice, Den. I mean, Hazard. Close that window, bro. Stop waving. Close that window. You're about to take off. What a pilot. Nice, man. Very nice. Nice, Azar. You gotta fly to Larnaca sometime, then I will drug scenery. Yeah, we can do Larnaca soon. Got a bottle of sake. Oh, nice. There you go, Agra. What's your favorite plane in the sim and IRL? For favorite plane, probably the 757 or the A350 or A340. Those are like my top 3. Very nice, very nice. But yeah. Probably my favorite gotta be the 7.5 though. I always forget to close the windows in the Cessna and I take off with them open. You're allowed to. You just can't go as fast with them open. Like I'm allowed to fly them open like while I'm flying, but it just adds a little bit of drag, so I keep them closed. Plus, I'm scared of stuff flying out. Like one time, the window blew open when I was doing a turn, and my Apple Pencil fell at the same time, and I didn't feel it hit my leg, and I thought my Apple Pencil got sucked out of the window. Can't wait to finally have a real add-on with EIS-1 CRTs, babe. Oh yeah, that's right. They are gonna have CRTs in it. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be awesome. Dude, and you know what I really want to do is like, you know there's an airline called Legend Airlines, and they're like a really sketchy operator that operates the A340s, and I want to do some of their flights. Like, I'm pretty sure they're owned by like the Taliban or something. You have a pencil made out of an apple? You have a pencil made out of an apple. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. I just got the joke. I opened my door mid-flight. Damn, Malo. Funny Mexican reader. The phone company. I just saw Kale's video on it. Yeah, I was watching it earlier this week. That they look so sketched, bro. Bro's not getting. Yeah, I got it, Dan. I got it. It took me a minute. But I got it. Is it caramel? Oh, all right. Okay. I think Mahan Air in Iran is one of the largest A340 operators these days. No, you know what we definitely are doing? Conviasa. You know who Conviasa is? The Colombian company. That they're only allowed to fly their planes, like they only fly to like Moscow, I think, and then Mexico City. The livery is the sketchiest. According to NI Builds, it is Lufthansa. Yeah, NI Builds has the most A340s today. They have 22 remaining. Hour 40 minutes left. No, we got about like an hour and 10 minutes maybe. I've been flying all day and I'm almost to San Fran. Only an hour and a half left. Oh, nice, gosh, Calvin. Convias is Venezuelan. Oh, sorry, Johan. I accidentally said Colombian. Whoops. But yeah, if you watch the Josh Cahill video on that one too. Lufthansa's the second, but Lufthansa's the largest, but Mahan is second. So how many does Mahan operate? And do they only operate the 300s? I know Conviasa has one more A340-600, and they have like two A340-600 or 300s. Khmer is in Afghanistan with a few 300s. Mahan Air has 200s, 300s, 600. Oh, wow, okay. Cool. What is the best Airbus side stick? I just bought at A380. Don't tell me you just bought the Bredock 3D A380. Mahan has a mix of 600s, 300s. Oh, cool. Now, but NI Builds is only making the 300 and the 600, right? They're not making the 200. It'd be cool if they made the 500. I'd want to do some Qatar Emiri flights. They fly it into like St. Martin. It was just in Heathrow the other day. Let me find the registration on it. I want to see if we can track it. I don't think so though. I finally back to taxi. If I get disconnected, I'm quitting Xbox. Damn. Qatar Emiri A340-500. Let's see here. It's Alpha 7 Hotel. Damn, you can't track it. Son of a bitch. Fax, dash 500 for AZAL and Emiri flights. What's AZAL? Have you done any Aeroflots ops? Off stream, I flew Bali to Moscow. That's the only flight I've done with Aeroflot. And Singapore had a few 500s back in the day that flew Singapore, Newark. Really? Non-stop? No way. The A340-500 was that fuel efficient? Non-stop. No way. me see this here. History by flying the world, Singapore to Los Angeles nonstop. This route was also the breed. Oh wow. They only had 100 business class seats on board. The service proved to be inefficient, and Singapore cancelled the flights in 2013. They were originally run 3 times a week. Wow. I did not know that. I didn't know they can fly for that long. And Gulf Air? Yeah, this Dash 500 can go from Singapore to Newark. That's crazy. I mean, they only had 100 business class seats, so it's like the La Compagnie of an A340-500. They're all business class, but yeah, flew them nonstop before the 900 EUR. Wow, that's pretty cool. Did you see when a 787 drew a 787? Let me just go here. My flights. Yeah. Are you talking about this? Yeah, I did this earlier this week. Had a good landing. I take it. I take it. Calm little 18 hours to draw. 22 over 22 states. Not the runway? Nice, Mellow. It happened IRL too? Yeah, that's why I recreated it. It was like 2017, I think they did it. The only thing that sucks is like knowing that they used to operate 100 like those A340-500s, and now they're just probably somewhere in the desert rotting away. Did any US operators use the 340? I know Air Canada did. I don't think so. What are you doing for 500 subs? Probably the Fearless. Maybe a Fearless shared cockpit. Give me some European 3 to 4 hour routes for the weekdays. A good one is oh, what is it? Transavia operates it. What's the airport north of Amsterdam? I forgot what it was called. Can't wait to fly the 747-100-200, bro. I love it so much. Yeah, man, I'm excited, bro. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll find the airport for you. 1 second. It's not. I'm just like drawing a blank right now. Oh, it's south. It's Rotterdam. Sorry, Rotterdam. That's what it is. Do Rotterdam to Madeira. That's a cool one. Or to Ibiza. That's another good one. What else is there? You could do maybe Manchester, Corfu. Let's see. Zurich to Tenerife. That's another good one. There's a lot you can do. Yeah, random guy. This is the tallest man. Lucas, a D1 hater for what? For what? What you calling me a D1 hater for? From Rotterdam to where? I said Madeira. Funchal. Thrust reversers, inhibition, liver, engine, or tank axis. Ah, very nice. See what Sim Toolkit Pro is saying. Saying an hour and 9 minutes? What? What? It's okay. I have no idea where we're parking in Riyadh. Because for some reason, whenever I try to look on it in Flight Radar, they always turn off their transponders before they park at the gate. Can't find the airport. It's just south of Amsterdam. Just search up, just type in Rotterdam. It's Echo Hotel Romeo Delta. Let me go here. We'll go. How tiring are transcon red eyes if you get 4 hours of sleep, land, and then another 4 to 5 hours? Are you saying about going back and forth? Frankfurt. Not Rotterdam. What you said? Oh, Manchester, EGCC. Alright, 107. So let me go look for that. Alright, 107's Terminal 1. Yo, what's up, DM Shark? Yo, man, what's up? I use X-Plane 11. Nice, man. I'm a sub. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel, man. Hope you're doing well. That brings it to 498, bro. 2 away, man. 2 away. We're so close. And yeah, winds are still favoring 3-3 right, so that's what we're going to be doing. And then we're going to be kind of quick on the turnaround. We'll see if we can use Sam for the deboarding or stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it'll work though. We'll see. You know any good add-ons for like gateways for a terminal? I think there's one called World of Jetways. Maybe. There's another ground service. I forgot what it was called. But I don't know if it's necessarily for jetways though. Close, I know it's not. Also, how do I go to window cam lock? Oh, you have to make face cams or wing views. If you just search up like how to make camera views, custom camera views in X-Plane, there's a tutorial. You just have to bind your keybinds, and once you have them set, you just move around and you set that view that you want, and then you just click it. Sean Matthew, what's up, man? A little bit late? Nah, all good, man. All good. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Been out all day? Nice, man. What were you doing, man? Have you tried the Jurassic Park mod? What is that? I saw that on my Volanta, but I have no idea what it's for. What airline flies Rotterdam to Manchester? I don't know if anybody flies that route. Let me check for you. Yeah, no one does that route. Posted some screenshots if you want to look. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Fozzie. Let's go pull those up here. Very nice, Fozzie. Very nice, man. It's one weird strobe light, though. With incandescent LED, or lights. Like, see this EFB, bro. It's so buns, bro. Are you just flying around Hawaii, Fozzie? Doing some test flying or something? Are you on real weather and live time? I'm on real weather, but not live time. I wanted to enjoy the scenery while flying over. But yeah, we're on live weather. I agree on the FB. Yeah, it looks really junk, bro. This is Vancouver, Calgary. Oh, okay. You're doing Air Canada, right? That looks so good, bro. Look at those mountains, Fozzie. Look at these mountains, man. Who cares about those Canada mountains? Nah, I'm joking. Those mountains over like Kelowna and on the way into Vancouver are so nice. Let's see, 338. Okay, so it's gonna be a short taxi. Looking at it, if we get off at Gulf 5, we go straight into the ramp. That's good. Cool, we'll plan on that. 13,000 feet of runway? Happy days. We're gonna go for the butter. It's only 10:46, so I'm not really that tired. You know, this isn't as bad as doing like the Emirates and what else other long hauls? The Emirates and the other ones, because I started those later. I feel like starting at 5:45 was a good time to start, because we should be landing before midnight, and then the next leg's only 40 minutes, so I'll probably be done streaming by around 1 a.m. and then I'll have enough time to play some F1, and then I'll do a long haul and go to bed. Are you bored? No, not really. I enjoy these flights, man. Now, I will say, like, around like the 7-hour marker, dude, like you just get a random wave that just hits you and it's like, bro, I just want to be done. Like, get me on the ground. Oh, you play F1 Fire? Yeah, man. I got the game like 2 weeks ago, and I've been ripping career mode so much. I literally completed a whole Formula 2 series in like not even a week, and now I'm in the F1 series, so I'm gonna be I'm gonna race the Australia race tonight, and then I'll put up a long haul and then go to bed. Oakland Center is online. Oh, nice. Oakland like doesn't come on that often is what I noticed, but I think it's because XP's streaming that he's on. I just won the China GP with Leclerc. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm on career mode, so I made my own character, but now that I joined F1, I joined McLaren with Lando, so it's gonna be fun. It was fun because my last race for Formula 2 was in Azerbaijan, and man, that one corner, man, the one that Leclerc crashed into, and he's like the famous meme where it's like, I am stupid. So yeah, that turn is a little bit tricky if you're coming in too fast, and same with my wheel too. Like, I have the Logitech wheel, so like it's kind of hard to turn, unlike having an F1 wheel, but it's still fun. I love it so much. I'm back. Welcome back, Kami. Pastry? What, you got a pastry? Cash and Coven? I had F123 when I had EA Pass, but I don't have it anymore. Bro, I'm telling you, EA Passes are pretty worth it. Because you get like all those games, but I'm loving F1. It's showing up on vPilot, but not on vatsim radar. Maybe he hasn't fully came online yet. Piastri is the better driver out of the two. Well, I mean, Piastri might have better pit stop times than Lando, but the little incident I feel like Piastri's getting a lot better, but Lando's been doing really good though. Obviously the DNF that happened in before Monza wasn't the best thing to happen with Lando, but I mean, it's alright. Yeah, I got it for a rear. Oh, nice, Sean. Nice, man. Oscar Pastry. Oh. No, we call him Piastri. Nah. Who's gonna win tomorrow, Man United or Man City? Probably Man City. They're playing in the Premier League. What time is the game? I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm surprised you haven't slept and killed us yet. Well, I mean, I don't know. I had a pretty productive day, and I'm not even tired. I was working on my dirt bike earlier. Took it around for a spin. Bro, I forgot that it rained yesterday. And like the retention pond that I ride my dirt bike in, like once I'm like done working on it and stuff in my neighborhood, bro, it was full with water. I'm gonna do another F1 reference. The seat, it's full with water. Yes, it's probably the water. Add that to the words of wisdom. No, but like the grass was like absolutely waterlogged with water. And when I went like second gear and like I'm ripping, and then all of a sudden I just get absolutely roosted with mud. So I had to wash the bike when I got home. You learn how to pay attention during my streams, because like I'm starting at a cockpit in top of a descent that's 900 miles away, staring at a cockpit. Well, I mean, yeah, that's why you have to like, that's why I'm like, I have this view up for now, because we're looking at the scenery and stuff. You can't really like keep it in the cockpit. Like, no one wants to look at the cockpit. I'd rather look at the airplane, you know? Felix, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? But yeah, like, I mean, I enjoy long hauls and stuff, but obviously whenever I do these long flights, I'm not at my setup all the time. Like earlier today I was doing, or this last night I put up Costa Rica to Frankfurt, and I put it up, I went to bed, woke up like an hour before landing, like did my morning routine, ate breakfast, time to land, alright, cool, reconnect on vatsim, and then I landed. Then I posted the stream out, and then I like to chill for flights when I'm like not really flying on when I'm not streaming. A lot of them I don't sit at the computer for a while. It depends like on the flight. If it's like anything like 2 hours or more, I'm not at the setup the entire time. But the streams I like to sit in. I'm good having dinner? Oh nice, Felix. What are you eating, man? 1 sub away? Oh yeah, bro. We're getting real close. 1 away from the big 500, man. Holy. Bro, I tried to do a long haul and failed them. Really, Boston? Why? What happened? You fell asleep or something? I try to be, so I am. What about IRL? Like flying in real life? Well, the thing about that is it's different. Because in real life, as a student pilot, you're only flying for like an hour, 2 hours max, you know? They don't have you doing these, you know, long transcon long hauls, you know? So you're doing these short legs, you know? You're not really flying for that long. So, because like most flight schools, they rent out the airplane by the hour. So it's like, all right, cool, this person gets an hour, then okay, cool, we have someone flying right after it. So it's pretty different from the sim and in real life. One, I overslept and woke up and the plane was in some more random field. Damn, bro. X-Plane didn't finish. Oh, XP didn't finish his stream because his wife got a flat tire and he had to... Really? Damn. Unfortunate. Ribs and mashed potatoes? Nice, Felix. Damn. That's some good eats right there, man. Guess who just greased it into Santos Dumont? Cammy Lewis. I love the Airbus A340. There's nothing wrong with these planes. I'm telling you, it's one of my favorites, Felix. Negative 836 at 1.69 G. Yep, you're dead. You're dead. It's over. I mean, like, dude, this is so cool. Look at that. Oh. Guess we're at some airport here. No idea. Oh yeah, it just hasn't loaded in. Hey, my gear didn't collapse because it's not modeled in the sim, Beanie Baby. First words on Oakland Center have heard. Really? Let's do this view. We haven't done this view. It's a cool view. I would love to fly the A340 in real life, but they're gonna be all gone when I'm flying. Unless I go to like Conviasa in Venezuela. It's rougher than what I've ever done. No, Crash and Calvin, you had like a negative 1000 or something before. Yes, the tail gam. I like this view. I wish like every airplane had a camera on the tail. Or a landing gear camera. Used to stare at them and the map during flights when I was younger. Like, in real life? Nice. That's my norm. Give 12,000. Jeez, Mexican aviator. Insane, man. There was an LA event last night and Oakland Center was online. Yeah, I was flying in that LA event, but I only got like the last of it. I departed at like right at 11, so they hopped off. But then controllers hopped back on because there was so much traffic. Or Iran, they operate the 340. Oh, true, yeah. It's a whole different life over there, though. Dang, Calvin, that is crazy talking crap about my landing when you got negative 1,000 feet per minute once you got clocked. Dude, I'm telling you, if you watched Crash and Calvin's landings before... Hold up, speaking of... Yeah. You know, there's something I need to show you guys. Where is it here? Where was it? Look at my recent landing. Yeah, where did you put it? I remember you put something here. Where did you put it? You put something that there was a clip somewhere. I saw that clip. Dude, wasn't that hard? Well, I mean, talking about the approach. Ah, here it is.
Auto throttles off. Good luck, guys. Hang on. Hang on.
Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? W control cam? Why are you holding the side stick like that? Nope. Illegal landing. Go around. Go around.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Max braking. Max braking. No reverse thrust.
Come on, brake.
No reverse thrust. No reverse thrust. What a landing, huh? What a landing, huh? Evan, you're back from work? Load up. Your boy's coming from Medina. Sounds good, Evan. Let's go, man. So let me get this straight. Beanie Baby crashed the 77 again and smashed the 737-800 in Santos Dumont. Yeah, Beanie doesn't have good landings. With go around, dude, that is always an option. I know. Go around's always the option. Nope. Not for crashing Calvin. Nope. Nope. Big float, too. I stopped. I don't know what y'all are yapping about. Did. Illegal landing. Unstable approach. No reverse thrust. Probably popped the tires, most likely. That was so... Poor guy, man. Best landing for real. Lucas Reed said that once you become famous, he... Evan, what? What are you saying, bro? One away? Hell yeah, man. One sub away, Bombakla. Yep. You know I'm still here. Every landing is filled. Go around Kappa. I know, right? I agree. That'd be 2 go arounds, and in flight sim, that ain't an option. Yeah, it is. Passengers probably pulled 5Gs. Yeah, definitely a little bit of whiplash around their waist for the seatbelt. Probably. I only got negative 202. That was my best. Still working on it. You're getting there, Boston. I mean, that's like your average landing rate. It's like 200 to 300 feet per minute. It's like the average landing rate for like rear world pilots. They don't go for butters. Like just like my guy Anders Young, cratered it onto 10 left. Fort Lauderdale, 777. He smashed it. But at least I do not do an F-16 approach like how, yep. Good for you, Boston. Who was it that got a positive landing rate? I don't know. I've had a positive landing rate before, but like it was like a 58, which is weird. I don't know how that's calculated. Just cratered it onto 10 left. Oh man. Sponsored by Coca-Cola? One day. I started to notice that your long haul streams do extremely well. Yeah, I know. It's like more people enjoy long hauls because people don't do them often, you know? Like luckily I have the time to. What's your highest refresh rate? 4K, 250. What is going on with the sim? I think weather is changing or something. Whatever 4K is. But for the streams I set it to 1440. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you I did my best landing yesterday. It was Phoenix 320 Key West Orlando. I got negative 64. Nice, Fozzie. Nice, man. Mine is 9K. Nice, Den. Almost at 60 likes with 30 viewers. That's crazy. Dude, I'm telling you guys are amazing, man. Like, the support recently has been honestly out of this world, man. We're 3 likes away from 60. And we're 1 sub away from 500. We're so close. We're gonna set... We already set a new like goal. So if we get it 60 likes, you guys are gonna be freaking amazing, man. My average is 215. That ain't bad. Let me see what mine is. I haven't checked mine in a minute. Can 0 feet per minute ever happen? I had a 0 feet per minute one time. But I don't even know. My average is negative 185. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. One more bomba clat, let's go, man. How do you beat me by 35 feet per minute? Skill issue. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna miss these birds when Lufthansa retires them, man. You know, they could just hit me up. I'll find a spot to park it, man. Let me fly this thing. Like, that's just so iconic. 4 engines. Clocked twice. Dang. I saw one of Lufthansa's 340s. Nice, man. Oh, it's crazy. 500 bomb clock. Let's go. We did? We did? We did? Holy shit. Bro, we did, bro. Let's go, man. Wow. Really appreciate you guys. Holy, man. 500. We're halfway to 1,000, man. Let's go, man. Let's see. Where's like... Congrats. Thank you, Fozzie. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's freaking go, man. Really appreciate all you guys, man. The support these past couple of months have been crazy, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. Bro, read. What did I just read? ground tear just ran down my leg. Oh man. I swear to Rome, man. I'm crying. Congrats on 5,000. Thank you, Duck. Appreciate you guys, man. A white tear ran down my leg. Oh, hell nah. What do you mean there? What do you mean there? Congrats, Lucas. Thank you. Thank you. You should be like Swiss 001. It'll earn you a lot. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't like to say we're in Glasgow. Yeah, who was the 500th? Let's see. Let me see who the 500th was. Oh, it's back at 499. Let's see. Wait for it. Hell, whoever unsubbed, it's alright. Check your phone real quick. Let's keep this PG-13 now. Who's keep smashing the buttons. Thank you, Whisper. Thank you, thank you. Hell, whoever unsubbed, do you know what I will resub? Oh, come on, Boston. Actually, to get you to 500. Where was it? Yo, what's up, James Condor? I got some new love you content, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I think, I don't know if I can do that now, right? Read? I would have to, yeah, wait, hold on. I'll do it after stream read. Bro, it just went down to 497. Why are we all unsubbing? Gotta talk to humans. I've asked them to see you for the landing. Sounds good, Crash. Come and see you, man. The music is so motivational for this moment. Thank you, Kami. You hit 599? No. We're at 497. 500? Yeah, we did. And then it went back down. I don't know, 3 people unsubbed. It's alright. It's alright. I don't know, like, how... They all just did it, but it's alright. I guess they're just trying to be the 500th. Can I see your playlist? Yeah, I can send the link. It's Epidemic Sounds. You have to pay for it though. I'll send the link in chat though. take back my congrats. Yeah, everybody take back your congrats because we didn't hit it. Are you going to hop in Boston VC after stream? Yeah, I will, Zemp. I'll be there. I'll be in doing some F1, so I want to race F1 after stream, so I'll definitely be there. So now it's back. You're telling me it's back now. Oh, what is going on? Like, I don't know. Let's run some Gartic there, bro. Zemp, I don't know if I want you to join. Dude, I don't trust it. It's like, dude, the things you can do. Like, it's just gonna be trolled. F1 do. Max Verstappen. Oh, what's going on with my lighting here? Mode got changed. Yeah, but it's funny. No, Zemp. You're the one who ruins it. Your 400 sub special was a little over a month ago. 300 subs was 3 months ago, and 200 subs was 4 months ago, especially yours. Yeah, Sean Matthew, it's been crazy, man. Like 500 subs and let's see, since February. So what is that? 7 months? It's really good, man. You write the same art as me? Well, you do way worse. Fernando Alonso. What about Alonso? Singapore to JFK? For 500 sub special? Dude, like, I don't know, man. It's just such a long flight that I don't know how I would stream it. Like, I would want to stream the entire flight, you know? I would have to do parts. I would have to do 2 streams. I mean, we could, but I don't know if I would, to be completely honest. I'm over India now. Nice, Mello. Nice. I thought you were doing LA JFK though. I missed my top jump. It's all good, Fozzie. Just dive down. Just don't do a crashing Calvin on final. Just pull your speed brake. Oh, yeah, what happened, Malo? I'm gonna do that next flight. Cool. So where are you flying to now, Malo? Fernando Alonso ad? It's because you were gone for a bit, so I just did Kuala Lumpur to Dubai. You always do that route, Malo. Well, you usually do Kuala Lumpur to Doha. Newark to Nice, United 767 stream for Monaco Trust. Yes. They do that though on a 7.6. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. And I'll title it, "We're going to Monaco." Now, question: would you guys want to see an F1 stream? All right, good night, Lucas. Hope you get to 500. See ya, Sean. We did. We hit it. If you refresh, it'll show 500. But have a good night, Sean. We'll see you, man. Yeah, would you guys want to see an F1 stream? Like a after dark stream, you know? Yeah? we'll do one eventually. Now we have 500 subs, yes? Oh yeah, got me. NASCAR 25? I don't have it, man. Congrats on 500. Thank you, Hazar. Thank you, man. United 272, Newark to Nice on the 76300, just over 7 hours. Title is Banana Leclerc. How do you say I have the banana from Fortnite? I have banana outfit. Banana Leclerc. Or fly to Baku and title it I Am Stupid. Or if we found out the track that Max and Leclerc raced on back in the day when he was like, oh, nothing, just an incident. Telling you, man. I'm definitely not streaming next Sunday because I'm watching F1. Well, actually, it's early. It's early in the day, so maybe we will. Fly to Manchester and say just an incident. Yeah, there you go, Pluto. There you go, Pluto. That's the one. Manchester. Nothing, just an incident. You stole my words. Remember, guys, you guys have like less than 2 weeks pretty much for if you guys want to use my promo code to support your boy out and get some PU Air Korea products. Just use PAU FO Pilot Dep on the PU Air Korea website to get yourself 10% off after your order. It is valid until September 28th. And yeah, just huge shout out to them for being a partner of the channel. So go, if you want to get something, an FMC or their new landing light panels, get a little discount for yourself as well. You won't, mate. You stole my words. Pop quiz. What cargo airline handles all F1 cargo? Oh, DHL. But actually, Cargolux also does F1. But they usually do like the big, like, I'm pretty sure like part of the buildings and stuff that they bring over, like the little, what do you call them, like the pit houses or whatever. I don't know. How are you getting all these sponsors at 500 subs? Well, they're not really sponsors, they're partners. So like V Pilot Designs and paddocks, yes, like the paddock houses that they have at every race. Like the ones like where it says like McLaren, each team. And so yeah, V Pilot and Teikof Studios, they've supported the channel. They've given allowed me to do giveaways of their sceneries. They've also given me their airports to showcase for you guys. And PU Air Korea sent me out some products to showcase for you guys. There's an unboxing on the channel if you guys haven't watched it. I'm gonna turn the time back a little earlier because I want to land at sunset. Imagine if it went back down. What, the sub count? I mean, I don't know. I don't really care. Like, it's just gonna go up and down. I mean, it's been going up and down recently. One day I wake up, oh, yep, I lost a sub. Oh, I gained a sub. That's just how YouTube is, man. Sun looks good. Oh yeah. Jeez. That's really bright. That's really bright. But yeah, it does look good, man. We're 118 miles from top of descent. 2 more for the 60 likes? Really? It says 1 more for me, Evan. We're so close to that too, man. You guys are absolutely amazing, man. I really appreciate the support. Now, one thing I gotta set up after stream is donations, because I've unlocked those since I hit 500. Who do you appreciate the most? The Lord up above, man. Ain't nobody spending money on yo. Alright, Reed. Okay, guys, let's unsub. That's crazy, Evan. Yo, what's up, Virtual Aviator? How far along are you on your training? Pretty much like right after halfway mark. So I just soloed recently, and now I'm working on cross countries, and then I just pretty much have to take my written and then my check ride, and pretty much good. I just got to build a couple more hours. I've done pretty much every single maneuver. Yeah. How many hours are you at now? I'm at like 25. 25. Yeah, soloed. I soloed at 15. And then, yeah, I've just been doing short field and soft field landings and takeoffs ever since my solo. And then I've done cross countries. I just started doing cross countries, so it's been fun. But I really want to get the Ray-Ban Meta glasses, because I could make some cool YouTube videos with those. Or a GoPro or something, I don't know. I want to get one of them. Just they're so expensive, man. Why would we unsub? I don't know, Pluto. That's just Evan being dumb. Metas are awesome. Reed, please slide me a pair, bro. Tell your uncle, man. Hey, mine broke. Is there a warranty? And just get the new one. I honestly find check rides are a lot harder in America. Yeah, they are, Duck. But I mean, it all depends on the DP. Whoever's your DP is like really determines, because you don't know like what they're gonna throw at you and stuff, you know. Those glasses are so overpriced, but they're so cool, man. You can make some pretty cool content with them. We hit 60 likes, wow. So we hit 500 subs, a new like goal. It's crazy, man. What airline do you want to go to? Probably either Delta or United. For my, like, the airline I want to retire on. So, yeah, that would probably be one of the airlines I would want to end my career with. American, not really. But Delta, because they have the A350s, or United, because they have like a really good route system. Now, if I have thought about it, honestly, it's really easy to get jobs overseas. So obviously thinking about like Cathay Pacific, Air Austral down in like Madagascar or Mauritius, and then or Reunion Island, and who else? Cathay Pacific, Cathay Pacific Cargo, anything like, because like overseas is pretty good for hiring. Like they'll pay for your visa and so you can live there, so it'd be pretty cool to go Cathay Pacific maybe. Where is Cesar? I don't know. Singapore, San Fran, United 77. I did that flight before. It's like United's longest flight in their system. Cesar come back. Crazy. I've done that flight IRL. Really? Nice, Agre. Alright, let's go start planning for our top of descent here. We'll go... Alright, so weather in Riyadh. Got winds 330 at 2. So nice and calm winds. It's going to be winds straight down the pipe. Got temperature of 25 degrees Celsius. and QNH is 1012. Minimums on this approach, we're going to be doing the ILS 33, right? Minimums are going to be 2,222. Put that into MDA. And we are doing an ILS approach, so we'll go LS push buttons on. And I'm only going to do auto brake low because we have 13,000 feet of runway, and we're going to vacate long. So we'll keep the auto brakes low. Rip United 747s, yeah. Those are honestly a really cool airplane too. Reed, are you going to join us for the second leg? And Delta 747s, yeah, man. It's like COVID knocked out all those planes, man. And bottom altitude's going to be 4,000. We'll go 4,000 on the descent. And we're pretty much good. Now the satellite imagery with the map enhancement's a little bit messed up here, but it's hard to get satellite imagery from here. And it's just straight desert here, so it's like and Qantas 747s, yeah, man. Let me just set back the time a little bit. RIP 74s in general, yeah, man. I wish Boeing and Airbus make another iconic airplane like that. Like either, I don't even know. The 797 doesn't even look good. I just don't want all these planes, like all these big jets, getting retired by these like narrow bodies, you know? Like those XLRs, I low-key don't like them. I mean, it's a really cool airplane, but they just don't give off like the cool airplane vibes, you know? Like it's an Airbus 321. Who cares? There's nothing special about it. Like when I'm flying on a 777, I'm like, damn, bro, these are some huge engines, you know? So many opportunities for the 757 MAX, but they won't do it. That's what I'm saying, Pluto. Would be their best decision. I agree, Pluto. I saw VCV and it has scrapped a Boeing aircraft. Oh, Victorville. 777X will be the flagship new plane now. Yeah, probably. I wonder what's gonna come after the 777X. XLR is just the 320 from Team. Yeah, pretty much. Yo, what's up, Freddy? Hi, watching from Mandalay, Myanmar. Wow. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Jordan? Hope you're doing well, sir. Yeah, but it's like, I don't know, like, I don't want aviation to just be like all these narrow bodies. Yo, what's up, Alexandria? Long time no see. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, the next big long haul jet after the 777X will probably be the C919. The Comac? Is that the Comac? But, I mean, it's not going to be allowed to fly in our airspace either way. Not the 919? Oh, okay. Wait, if you search up C29929, it's literally called the Comac. Oh, it's a wide body Comac, okay. It literally looks like the A350. Huh. It's like a mix of the 350 and the Dreamliner. Huh. Okay. I'm doing an ultra long haul. Finnair 62, just 40 minutes till arrival. Didn't get to see the Northern Lights. Oh, nice. Where'd you depart from, Alexandria? Not only the Porsche 909 hybrid. Pluto, man. RJTT to Helsinki. Nice, man. Nice. How long is that? Like 11 hours? 12 hours? Haneda? That's like what, 13 hours maybe? My mother ate fries. Cool, man. Very cool, Snow. 13 hours, 45 minutes? Oh, nice, man. My brother ate slices. Yo, what are we saying? I didn't even know there was a Comac 929 a long haul coming. Yo, what's up, Fox Aviator? What's up, man? Explain the perfect? Yes, man. Lucas, you're out of touch, man. Stop touching grass and get online. What are you saying, Pluto? New subscriber? Thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the channel, man. Search Myanmar National Airlines and it's on Google. Which livery do you like? Okay, I got you. Oh. I think I like the Myanmar Airlines better. It has a little bit more detail to it. A340 is very good for flying. Is it paid? Yeah, it is a payware, man. This is the tallest A340 600, man. Rip Kyron Lacey. Alright, we're like 10 miles from top of descent. Hey, the Butter King is back. The Slammer King is back. What do you mean, Beanie Baby? I don't know how we got in the stream at the same time. People who said that they can't play Microsoft with mouse and keyboard are wrong. I legit can play it. Really, Alexandria? That's crazy, man. Alright, time to bring her on down. Let's go. During my stream today, -10 at 1.09 and -836 1.6. Jeez, Beanie Baby. Let me see. Let me pull this up. Cool thumbnail, Beanie Baby. Skip. Are you on vatsim? I am, Freddy. I am Lufthansa 622. let me see this. Oh. Where's the landing? Oh, here it is. You're not vatsim? It disconnected me? Oh. Well, I didn't, why did it do that? Yeah, nah, it's not there, man. I guess it didn't catch the landing, man. Might have had something with your internet or something. That's weird. I guess I got disconnected. I might have had like a little frame issue or something for a second, and it did the auto disconnect. Let me see here. Oh. I look, you just befriended a scam caller. Oh wow. You need to go on vatsim in a 77 and do what you do. Yeah, the map enhancement's getting better now. Look at that, man. Keep the speed up on the descent here. And we're going gate 107. You're stuck in X-Plane as well as me too. No, I fly Microsoft, man. I fly all sims, man. Look at that. I think Bossman's on his descent now. Daniel should be descending too. Dang, Duck, you're like all the way in the back. Poor Boeing struggling, man. Guys, it's that time of year leaving for Santa's workshop tomorrow. What do you mean, Pluto? I was looking towards upgrading my storage from 1 TB to 2, but it's $200. I almost passed out. You could get cheaper RAM or storage. You don't need an expensive SSD, man. Ours is not real. Look at his stream title. Let me see. A real world pilot. Nice. Nice. No, that's good. That's good. There's another A340-600 behind you. Yeah, that's Bossman. He's flying with us. We have a bunch of us flying together with us right now. Yeah, you can also get an external. Yeah, they're cheap too. DMs, I got you, bro. Oh my. Oh. 2 FPS slideshow. Watched it. Great slideshow presentation. Very nice. Make your own airline? Nah, I don't like virtual airlines. I don't know, it's just not my thing. Look at that beacon light. Look how bright that thing is. You know, it might be daytime here already in the real life. Yeah, so we'll switch to real time when we or I don't know. Maybe. When Phoenix releases the Neos, will it be 2024 only? I wonder. No, I think it's gonna be both. I think it's gonna be both. But I think it's gonna be more immersive on 2024. Hopefully by the time I'll upgrade to 2024. I mean, yeah, it's good. It's getting a lot more stable, so I'd figure now would be a good time to get it. Next aviator. My stream title was great, baby. Yeah, it's perfect. I mean, look at my title. Just student pilot, you know? Just a student pilot. I don't know, will always love the CEO 320 family. Yeah, me too, man. I love the CFMs and the IEs, man. They both sound so good. Engine sounds are perfect, yeah. Like, all these new airplanes, they're too damn quiet. The only thing that's good about the 321 Neos Pratt & Whitney's is the spool up of the whale. Bro, Dreamliner, I know it's you, man. You change your name like every time. Solus 320 or Phoenix 320. For Neos, I'd go Tolus, but that's comparing like Microsoft Neos to X-Plane Neos, probably Tolus. And then for CEOs, I'd probably give it to Phoenix. I completed 3 flights by the time you hit top or drop. Well, Fozzie, how long were your flights? Yeah. I was got his training just so he could say road pilot instead of, nah. Bro wants to go to the airlines. Bro, look at that, man. Holy. Like, why does Lufthansa have to get rid of these planes, man? Where am I? Huh. Start to slow her down a bit. Go heading select, fly 085. Wait, 500 subs, let's go. Oh yeah, Skyfall, let's go, man. We did it, bro. Halfway to 1,000. Congratulations, my Bumaclat. Thank you, bossman. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, the 340 needs to have a second life like the 7.4, which is used for cargo. Yeah, I mean, there's that British company. What is it? Like England Cargo or whatever? That fly the A340-600? How do you afford all the setup and the beefy PC, man? Over time, man. For 500 sub, check schemas for some butter. I got you. Nice. Alright, come through 10,000. We'll go landing lights on. Sim sounds coming up a bit. Get some speed brakes out. $500 subs and 62 likes. I'm telling you, Whisper. It's 63 now. It's crazy, man. FO, my country's workhorse is on ATRs and 320s. Wow. I see 63 likes. Nice. Yeah, it's awesome, man. Let's get the wing light on. There we go, look at that. You wanna explain 12 or 11? I'm on 12, man. So pretty. Yo, Ham, it do be looking good, man. Telling you, man, X-Plane making a comeback, I'm telling you. $67 likes? No way. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. What is it with PDevs in terrible 3D modeling. I don't know, I feel like they focus on the physics a lot. But now they're starting to get into the imagery and eye candy, is what I'm noticing. For 5-inch subs, do JFK to LA in a Cessna? How about LA to Honolulu? Just give me Ethink Wow's Cessna 182, and then we'll be good. I'm gonna watch Cheese at Dreamliner. Alright, see you, bro. See ya, man. Have a good night. Alright, since we're coming in here, I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music. Get the sim sounds up for you guys a bit more. Oh, here comes this night lighting. Here we go. I heard Honolulu. Oh, Fozzie, I'm telling you, one day I gotta do a flight there. Come back soon. See you, Kyron, man. In Riyadh traffic, Lufthansa 622 heavies inbound from the west, 6,800 descending for the ILS 33 right. Go ahead and activate approach mode. Get that going. What was that accent, dog? Lufthansa, Lufthansa, Lufte. One thing I like about Airbus and Boeing is Airbus has that table in the cockpit. You can have a burrito while flying. Boeing is you have more control over your plane. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like the big thing about Airbus is the tray table, but Boeing, I feel like you're more hands-on with the airplane. Dude, alright, field is in sight. There's the airport. This looks good, man. Holy. Look at the police car. Oh, they're coming for someone. That's cool, man. Alright, so I'm gonna descend 3,500. I want us 190 there, so also 240 now. Go 060. In Riyadh traffic, Lufthansa 622 heavies on the base for the ILS 33 right. Boeing CEO said planes are for flying, not eating, and puts a yoke in front of you. Say again? I had it turned down. Alright, let's go. 190. Oh, my weather just changed. Great. Bro just went full IMC condition. Wonderful. Alright, we'll go RM loc. Start to slow her down here. A little bit of speed brake.
Rear traffic, Lufthansa 135, coming up for number 2, runway 33 left. 500 Polycus. Let's go, let's go, congratulations.
Boston, man. Go flaps 1. Bro, why did it go like full IMC? Bro, did you just get smoke bombed? I guess, bro. I guess.
2,500.
Flaps 2. Those flap sounds are crazy, man. Alright, flaps 2 are out. Coming in on the localizer. I'm back just in time. Welcome back, Kami. Bro, why did the visibility just drop like that? Oh yeah, it just changed real life. It's now marginal VFR. Good job, X-Plane. In Riyadh traffic, Lufthansa 620 or 622 is joining the localizer for runway 33. Right will be 7.5 miles final. Let's go arm the speed brakes. We'll go flaps 3. A340 and 747s are old birds, but Lufthansa said no to retire those planes. W Lufthansa. Go flaps full. Alright, flaps full. Now we'll go gear down. Gears coming down. Oh, dude. What sound pack is this? This is the Mango Studios sound pack. Go ding the cabin. Landing checklist, ECAM ammo, all green, no blue, cabin is ready. Samantha, welcome in just in time for the landing. Alright guys, control cam is coming on. It's time to go land into Riyadh. Oh, my glide slope did not capture. Airplane. Your t-shirt, iconic, I love it. Thank you, Samantha, thank you, thank you. Alright, runway's in sight. Riyadh traffic, Lufthansa 622, short final runway 33 right.
1,000.
Let's get stable here. A little bit high, but we got plenty of runway. That crosswind, jeez. It's only 6 knots, but it's like
500. 400. 300. 100 above.
Sync.
200. Minimum.
Sync.
100. 50. 40. 30. Retard. 10. 5.
brake out. Reverser's green. Manual braking. Get her down. Holy man. A little bit of a floaty, but like a little unstable, but I had to get her down. Go reverse her stowed. We'll get her off here at Gulf 5. Welcome down to Riyadh, everybody. Let's go get her off here. Riyadh traffic, Lufthansa 622 is vacating runway 33 right on Gulf 5, taxiing Gulf 5, Romeo into the ramp. Let's go landing light off. Web light, wing light can come off as well. That was sweet. Clean her up. Control cam coming off. Go start up the APU here. Floaty, but I'll take it. If we weren't doing a second leg, I would have gone around, but beautiful. Alright, 107. Which one is that? Should be a... this one, I think? You're doing a second leg? Yeah, we are. We're gonna be heading to Damman.
Yeah, traffic. Saudi, 96, Mike 6.
505?
About 5. That asshole pilot there?
Yo?
I'm a big fan, man. Really appreciate it.
Dude, Evan does this all the time. No GSX, that's okay.
I love you a lot, Mr. Asshole pilot there. You're the best. You're my best sim around.
Oh man. What is Evan doing? Go parking brake set. We'll shut her down.
Really wish to get that subscriber
Making the light off.
million so that you remember us as the first to here.
Oh man. Stop the clock, 5 hours, 46 minutes.
We are traffic, Lufthansa 135, 2 nothing miles on approach, runway 02 left.
Alright, let me go see Bossman land.
Also, that landing was horrendous.
You're flying an Airbus with a Boeing shirt, come on man. Get it.
Uniform Foxtrot.
Oh man. Here comes Bossman. Oh. Music coming back. Well, for those who aren't flying with right now, if you want to load up for the second leg, fly with us. Feel free. It's only a 40-minute leg.
Khalid, traffic, Saudi 170 heavy is...
Bro, forgot what to say.
9 nautical miles inbound for the
Come on, Bossman, get her down.
ILS 33 right.
Nicely down, Bossman. Nicely down, man. Nice. Alright, cool. Let me see if Sam will work since we're at a gate. Yeah, no works. Okay, cool. No problem. Well, guess we're gonna do it old-fashioned way. No problem. We'll go open. We'll go what model matching does X-Plane use? I have the IVAO CSL installed for X-Plane, so that's what I'm using. Yeah, it's a third party. Alright, let's go check our landing rate. And then we'll,
The FO pilot dip, can I get a shout out?
A what?
Can we get a shout out?
Why not? Alright, let's go see here. How did we do? Let's go here. We'll go PACX Inflight. Negative 55. Holy. We'll go save flight. Simsuka Pro gave us a negative 210. Let's see. 1.04G. I'll take it. Ah. It was still legal. It was still legal. I mean, we floated, but it was legal. Now, question. Could I... Oh, Volanta. Volanta said negative 59 at 1.04G. Who was the closest? I think Sna, you might have been the closest, but you had like 8 guesses, so it's like... But yeah. That was good. Could I load the replay? And then will it save the configuration of the airplane it is now? Or would I have to disconnect and... Or would I have to restart the flight?
FO pilot dip, I am landing.
Or runway?
The same one you just landed on.
FO pilot dip traffic, Saudi 96 on the downwind.
Bro, the visibility's so bad, I can't even see. I'm back, welcome back, Kai. You would have to restart? Oh, okay. Nice, Dan, nice, man. Let's see. So this airport's called King Khalid, and the next one is called King Fahd. A lot of King Zone airports, huh? Or the same call sign. Lufthansa 622. Cool. Let's go here. Well, I guess my sub gets you to 500. Hey, appreciate you, Tazi. It's been going up and down. So there's been a lot of 500 subs today. Right, let me go pre-file that. And let me get this here. Cool. That is up and running. Let me get this into my Navigraph.
Yeah, traffic, right.
And let's go. You. And let me refresh the Volanta. There it is. Cool. We'll get this airplane quickly fired up. Everything loaded in, and then we'll be off to Damman. Default airport, this is, yeah. Currently I'm MD-11 right now. How's the cockpit textures on TOS 340? They're passable on the 321. They're not that bad on the 340. I mean, could get a little bit of love, but you know, it gets the job done. Alright, let's go. Oscar Echo Romeo Kilo to Oscar Echo Delta Foxtrot. For Lufthansa 622. Taking, how many passengers are we taking on this? 280. Cost index on this leg, 45. Cruising at 29,000 feet. Let's go. So, for the departure, we'll be departing runway 33 right. Altitude 1 Delta departure. No transition. And then into Riyadh. We'll be doing the ILS. Three, 4 right. Just take it from final. ILS 35 right, 34 right. On the Human 2 Juliet. Good. We'll go weight and balance, or loading. Change that to 280. And then our cargo, 20,000 pounds. We'll just lower that a bit, and then block fuel. We'll do 40,000. Oh. Wait, who else flew the A340? Oh, that's Bossman taxiing. I was like, there was another A340? Alright, Evan's coming in. Can you do Victor Yankee to Singapore and a Phoenix 320 Myanmar Airways? Freddie, if you hop in the Discord, man, you could put it in the flight request. We can maybe do it. We'll see. Here comes Evan. Make it brighter. Come on, get her down. Nice. What do you fly in real life? I fly a Cessna 172. Oh my. Bro just Tokyo drifted on the vacate. Oh my. Evan, what's with the Southwest taxi, bro? Bro's already gonna be at the gate. Jeez, man. go restart the clock here. Alright, let's see. Are you gonna fly commercial someday? Hopefully, man. Hopefully. That's the goal. Alright, let's see. Weight and balance, we'll go reset to current. Let's go. Why isn't that updated? There it is. Alright, cool. Let's go 0 fuel weight 491.3. We'll go takeoff here. I want to do a toga just for the fun of it. Flaps 1. 169 on the V1. V rotate will be. Oh wait, let me reset this. Hold on. Do you like Boeing or Airbus? I like both, man. I don't have a preference. CG out of range. Really? There you go. I want to do toga. Alright, so 154. 154. 161. It's going to be a flap 1 / up 6.5. Cool. Got that going.
Traffic, Boeing 1431 short final 338.
Close these doors. Any short final, let's go see him. Doing JFK, Atlanta, JetBlue, nice. Nice, Boston. Get the tug connected.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Ground to cockpit. Oh no way, model matching actually has him as a Boeing. In the Boeing livery. Come on, Snot, don't, Duck, don't smash it, bro. Little firm.
Ah, dang it!
Some doors are still opened or the GPU or the ASU are still connected. I'm waiting for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
No, Dan and I know, but he's connected as a Boeing livery and I didn't know. Hold on. Why is the fan blade so far out? Oh man. Alright,
Okay.
seatbelt sign coming back on.
Hatches are closed. Ready
Go
to
beacon
connect.
light on. Tug driving up. This is probably like the quickest turnaround of an A340. I don't even think we've been on the ground for like 20 minutes yet. We've been doing pretty good. I I sent it, check it out. Alright, pretty. I'll check it out in a bit. Alright, tug is connected.
Route to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Go you.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Go recycle flight detectors. See you later. Fun flying with. Congrats on 500. Have a good night. Thank you, Duck, for flying with, man. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night, bro. Catch you on the next one. Alright, let's go. Release parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Rear traffic, Lufthansa 623, landing at 33 right. Yeah.
In Riyadh traffic, got Lufthansa 622 pushing back from stand 107. You should watch She's a Dreamliner. Never heard of him. Damn, quick turnaround? Oh yeah. Real quick.
Riyadh traffic, Saudi at 3178, pushing back from the gate beside the 340. I don't know.
I don't know. Got negative 109 at 1.01 G into Riyadh. Oh, nice. Nice, man. Yeah, that was pretty quick. Trust the pilot, Hazar. What could I say? What audio pack are you using? Sounds phenomenal. It's the Mango Studio sound pack. Dan, bro, that's a cool livery. Formula E? Why not a flight to Dubai? It's also close. Because this flight, Lufthansa also does to Damman. It's a fifth freedom route for them. So we're doing realistic flying. I'm not wearing that livery? Yeah, I know, but that's a cool livery that they got you as. Damn, that sun looks awesome. Yeah. All the Emirates parked planes. Bro, those sounds, holy. Look at that. Oh, man.
Operation complete.
As we land, the company traffic's heading home. Nice landing in here, by the way. Thank you, Azar. Alright, so parking brake is set. Is this Saudi Arabia or Frankfurt? I know, right? I agree. There's so many Lufthansas here. Bye, Boston. Appreciate you tuning into the stream, man. Have a good night, man. Alright, we'll go arm the speed brakes. We'll go auto brake, RTO. We'll go flaps 1. Oh, bye-bye, you're saying to the A340? How is this Frankfurt? Because there's so much Lufthansas here. I was saying about the plane taking off. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Go flight controls, full right. Full left.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
Full right. Full left. And trim is going to be 6.5 on the up.
Air traffic,
6.5 set, happy days. We'll go parking brake released. Taxi light coming on. APU shut down.
Riyadh, traffic Saudi 3178.
A340. Wait, ain't no way A340s or 737s fly there. For what, Boston? Should also do. I fly A340. Ooh, yeah, they do that. They do fly the A340 into Antarctica. You are right. But that's the 300 variant. A380 is talking to me. Awesome stream, gotta go see it. CSNA Aviation, have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in. With your flying, where are you looking to get to? Right now, I'm focusing on my private pilot's license. I know Norse flies there. They did it for one flight just to fly the Dreamliner into... Antarctica. I don't know what happened to Dan. Oh, it disconnected me. Oh. I don't want to be right in front of... There we go. High Fly flies their A340 300 down to Antarctica on behalf of White Desert. Yeah. I watched the Flight Radar 24 video of that. Norse flew the 78 from GRM to Antarctica just because they could. Yeah. That would be a pretty cool route. But that runway there is so hard to maintain. And Riyadh traffic, Lufthansa 622 Heavy will be following the Saudi 777 to runway 33 right.
Lufthansa behind the Saudi 777. If I stop suddenly, it's because my damn doors keep opening.
Roger. Emirates also does flights to Yangon from Dubai. Oh, nice. Very cool. Watch your guys' ears. Also Cape Town for a refuel and layover, then Cape Town to Antarctica. I remember tracking it. I think it was like #1 worldwide. Bro, this taxi cam is awesome. What is wrong with Lufthansa doing short haul on an A340 like Frankfurt to Paris? They don't do Frankfurt to Paris on a 340. It's just like this flight, they do it because they have a stop in Damman. So this is why it's a short route. It's a 5th Freedom route. My damn doors keep opening. Alright, Dan, I'm gonna hop on to Golf and go in front of you. That way we can also get your landing. Oh, I forgot to start the clock. We got traffic, Lufthansa 622 making the left turn. We're gonna be heading down onto Golf and then Golf 1 for runway 33 right. A bit of a Southwest taxi. Yo, did I just hear what I think I just heard? What? On the radio? I don't know. What was it? Den, let me go in front of you so we can catch your landing. Yo, GFB spotter, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he don't listen. .30 ground speed taxi in 340, interesting. Hey. On the straightaway, perfectly fine. Alright, we'll hold. Look at that sun, man. Go. Come on, Dan, go.
Riyadh traffic, Saudi 380 178, departing 33 right shield.
We got traffic, Saudi, or Lufthansa 622 landing up runway 33 right. Let's go light her up.
Rejecting takeoff.
Oh. Rejecting takeoff, uh-oh. Accent come off.
Keep opening.
Close them.
Very funny, continuing. We're on the road. Yeah, well, it's that easy, but it's trouble.
Continuing the takeoff is crazy. Oh, and he's off. He's using the PMDG 777.
Sorry, traffic LM 425 at the South Drive Victor Golf, right.
Alright, we're good. Let's go. And we got traffic, Lufthansa 622 departing runway 33 right on the outlet 1 Delta departure.
Godspeed. Copy that, DC.
Let's go. Enjoy this departure, guys. Toga! Man, Toga SRS, runway auto thrust is blue. Jeez, man, those engines, holy. Airspeed alive. You're nuts, neutral. Go tape. Pause rate, gear up, nav, fly by. Riyadh, we'll see ya. Jesus, man. Beautiful. Control cam coming off. Rear traffic, Lufthansa 622, clear, runway 33 alert, last call, see ya. Alright, level climb. Bro, EGT was so hot on the number 2 engine. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I think it was smoking. Autopilot 1. Flaps up. That chair needs some WD-40. Yeah.
Behind the Canem, IP30, temperature delay, 30 seconds, patient pilot there.
We'll go PAX 1.
Malaysian Airlines over Heathrow here.
And PAX 2. We'll go runway turn-off light. Taxi light coming off. Holy moly, those engines sound. Damn, my wallet's shaking at what might be the purchase. It's not that expensive, man. Bro, we're at 70 likes. Holy crap. You guys are freaking amazing. Alright, sim sound's coming down. Music coming back. Coming up on 10,000, lane lights off, wing lights off. As in, I need to buy the Toast 240 plus Mango after buying the CIS Seneca and MD-11 in the Mango pack for it on sale. Oh, wow, yeah. Got Air Force stuff to do, so quite a bit of travel. Wow, man. That layer. Crazy. Pretty cool. Alright, transition altitude. We'll go standard. Huh. All of us just departed. Holy. What service you using for your time models? Oh, your free music? Epidemic Sound. Proceed direct to Altav. It's like that layer just went right away. Engines are freaking screaming though. Wow. So here's our top of climb, here's our top of descent. So might as well start planning for it. Let's go. Get the weather. We'll go approach. 1006. Temperature is 28. 300 at 5. Planning on the ILS 34, right? Minimums are going to be 287. Cool. And we'll do auto brake 2. And let me go check what the gate is we're parking at. Well, actually, I'm gonna change to 3-4 left. Go change that real quick. So our new minimums are going to be 286. Cool. We just clear that discontinuity. And we're good. Cool. We doubled our like goal, is what I'm just realizing. You guys are freaking amazing, man. I really appreciate the support. I'm enjoying this airplane so much, man. Truly an amazing bird. Beautiful. The way Tolis did the job on this plane is impressive. I'm not an expert guy, but this is my 15 days and I have this feeling the one coming to Microsoft is going to be good. Yeah, I agree, Bossman. Honestly, like, I'm so excited for the A340 in Microsoft, man. I hope they're gonna still have Zurich to Calgary, man. That's all I want to do. That and Tampa. Alright, let's see. They're landing to the north. Things looking good. Weather, VFR. They got a little bit of haze, so marginal VFR. This is unfortunately the last summer for the A340 out of ice to coming to Calgary. Next year we'll be seeing the 350-900. Damn. Yeah, this is the... I think in October, Tampa switches to the 350. I know Vegas already switched to the 350 and Vancouver. So, unfortunate. Maybe I'll do that route tomorrow in the broken 340. Just to say I did it before the route ends. End of an era? Oh yeah. Bumper to the max here. Yeah, Yohim, like I like the 350 of Edelweiss, like it's a beautiful livery, but I don't like it turning, like ending the flying of the 340. Yo, SF Simulations, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? We still get daily 340 service from JFK Frankfurt. Don't know when that's gonna change though. You guys, I'm surprised, Cesar. You guys also still get the 747-400 sometimes. Now it's starting to change into the 800 a lot more often, but you guys are still getting the 400 variant from Lufthansa as well. Boston still gets the 340 from Lufthansa. Shanghai does. Hong Kong, Riyadh, Damman. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, Detroit and forgot what the other one is. Vancouver fortunately gets the 3 hell. Gets the 747-400 from Lufthansa. Been on it once. Nice, Yoham. Yoham, is Vancouver your home airport? Yeah, the 747-400 comes here over here occasionally. But sorry, it used to be every day they used to send it, but now it's starting to turn into the 800. And we'll see what aircraft they put on the winter service. Last year was the 340. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Yoham. Last time was last week. Damn. Vancouver's my home. Nice, Yoham. It's a beautiful airport, especially in the winter time. We also get Lufthansa A380 service too. We get all the Lufthansa classics. Yeah, I just saw... dude, Hazar, if I were to go in Europe over the summer, I could have flown on an A380. Then changed the plans. I came to New York and then Bermuda. Wonderful. Nah, I had a great time. Alright, what is bottom altitude? For arrival, 3,000. Get that ready, because we're 17 miles from top of descent. But I still see my favorite Airbus A330 CEO. Oh, Bossman. Bossman, why is that your favorite? Bro, this map enhancement. Struggling right now. And I try to like the A330-900 Condor. Dude, you're just like me, Bossman. I'm not a huge fan of the 330 Neo. I just don't really like it. I like the old 330s more. It's just the winglets, man. And I love that Discover 330-300. Yo, him. I like the old Discover livery than the new one. But I also like the old Aer Lingus livery on the 330. That's another good one. The wings on the Neo is too soft, fashion, flowers, fluffy, soft. Yeah, like the 330, like I like these winglets on the 340 and 330. I don't like the flat. It's like, and I love airlines who put a little design on the winglet, so you know what airline you're flying, you know? Like, at least with Lufthansa on their 350s, they have like the Lufthansa logo. I don't know why they didn't put them on the 340. They could have. But like with Aer Lingus, I think they have like a little shamrock on it. Pretty cool. Oh, time to go down. That was a really quick cruise. Probably be on the ground in like 15-20 minutes. Maybe. Damn, Thai Airways to remove first class from all planes. It's gonna be a huge retrofit. Cool beans. See, Dan is like 20 miles ahead of us. Should be good. I think I actually see him. Traffic in sight. It's crazy how you can zoom in that much on X-Plane. And where are we parking? Let's see. We are parking at gate. Can't even read that. It's right off the 1 I'm at the taxi base. It's Charlie 3. 26, okay, cool. I'm gonna actually switch to auto brake 3. Try and get off the first exit. Go LS push buttons can come on. This is a good stream, but I've got to go. Congrats on 500 subs. Thank you, Sna, man. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, man, like, I didn't think we were gonna, double the sub goal. We'll do a giveaway next stream. Just so more people are there. A lot of you guys, it's getting late for you guys. Good night, Sna. See you, man. $737-400? What, next stream? I don't even know if there's a good 737-400. Oh, 747-400. Yeah, we might do that next week then, on the weekend. Maybe we'll do, let me see how long Frankfurt to Vancouver is. Just keep on flying iconic birds. Concorde? I don't have the Concorde, man. Oof, 9 hours. Yikes. What about Frankfurt JFK? Maybe we'll do JFK because it's shorter. Don't go so crazy yet. I hope this route didn't go full 74800. Frankfurt, Toronto is also operated on 374. Okay, got you. Dude, this is so weird. How is Vancouver only 9 hours and JFK's 8 hours? Makes no sense. I mean, at that point, might as well just fly the extra hour to Vancouver. You gotta get Concorde, such a good aircraft. Is there a good one for X-Plane? They fly over the North Pole to Vancouver? Oh, really? See, 9 hours. I would have to start stream like 2 p.m. if we were to do that. Let me check Toronto real quick. Just doesn't make sense. How is it 8 hours to JFK and only 9 hours to Vancouver? Toronto. Oh yeah, that's 7 hours. Or we can do the return. Head into Frankfurt. To JFK, they fly south of Greenland. Oh, so they go more north. Okay. I really want to fly Lufthansa, business class on the 400 just so I could have that upper deck and I can hear those beautiful engines scream on the 400. The sad thing is that there's no Rolls-Royce 747s left in passenger service. Those sounded amazing. Bro, facts. So wait, Lufthansa has the, which ones? Pratt Whitney's? Lufthansa has GE, okay. Now what GE is it? Like, which type? I barely know like engines, man. Same GE engine as the 76? Oh, okay. Is that the CF6? Says the guy flying a lawnmower with wings. Literally. She look good. CF680s on the 400? Gotcha, Zagger. Gotcha. That was close enough. Alright, we'll go slow 250. The engine options on the Pratt Whitney 400, RB211, CF680s on the... Wait, you're telling me there was 7.4s that had the RB211s on them? Damn. That's what the 7.5 got. Let me see, 747 400 RB211. No way. Wow. Look how iconic that is. Oh yeah. British Airways, yeah, they did have them. Wow, that's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna do this. We'll go heading select. Go 100. Go activate approach mode. So we can bleed off a little bit of that speed. Should start seeing the airport shortly. They sound amazing. Yes, 75 got those engines after the 74. Really? Wow. And that's why it's an overpowered airplane, the 75. British Airways, Qantas, Cathay Pacific Atom. Wow, man. Yeah, any plane with Rolls-Royce engines sound amazing. They really knew what they were doing with they made those. I agree, Boston. It's like, why does everything have to be so quiet? Who cares about like the quiet, bro? Just make it loud. I mean, those G90s are pretty loud when they start up. Yeah, I know, but it's just like I wish the modern airplanes still had a loud sound, you know? Like the rumble just like is awesome. Like the best thing is if you ever been on a 737-700 and they hold the brakes, they go toga and then they release the brakes, bro. You feel like you're in a rocket. That plane is awesome. Same with the 75. Had that experience in an A318. You flew in an A318, Agre? Dang, man. It's awesome. Yeah, I hear those IAE engines on the 320. Oh boy, those sound amazing. Yeah, especially if you're in the front. All right, I'm gonna stop the music here. Sim sounds coming up. Yeah, Air France used them to fly to Florence, and the runway is really short. Wow, that's awesome. Flap one. In Damman traffic, Lufthansa 622 is on the base turn for the ILS 34 left. Actually, you should fly there in the sim. Is there an A318 for X-Plane? I think Toulouse has one. I'm not sure. Alright, Look-Star. Flap 2. I've been on the 737-700 doing that. It was from LGMT to... Also, we were slightly on the heavy side. Wow. Swiss and Air France fly the A220s there now. You see, makes it boring now with the A220. I feel like if British Airways got the A220, they should bring back connect to vatsim. I'm not a vatsim. Why does it keep disconnecting me? Damman traffic. Lufthansa 622 on the ILS 34 left. I just reconnected then.
2000.
Alright, Look-Star captured. Came in perfect timing to see you land, well, unlike me. Welcome in, Pavlin.
2000.
Go flaps 3. And flaps full. Gear down. Bro, the spatial disorientation right now is crazy. Alright, lit up. We'll go ding the cabin. ACAM ammo, all green, no blue. Start to slow her down to final. Sorry was not here. Asleep. Old person needs sleep. Nah, you're good, Pavlin. You're good, man. You're gonna at least catch one of our landings. Glad you're able to come in, man. And Damman traffic, Lufthansa 622, short final, or 5-mile final, 34 left. Bro, what is up with this fog, man? That flyby never gets old. Alright, control cam coming on, guys. Farewell landing? Really? I can't even see anything, Dan, so...
$1,000.
1,000 feet check, stable. Alright, sounds coming up, guys. Get you guys' landing rates in the chat. Enjoy this arrival. Come on, traffic. Lufthansa 622, short final, 34 left. Alright, runway inside my airplane.
$500.
Low ceilings? Oh yeah, Azar for the wind, man. Land.
100 above. 300. Minimum
Continue.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Alright, we're done. We break out. Ooh, you kind of slammed the nose down. Forward, reverse, reverser's green, decel. Manual braking. We'll go reverser stowed. And guys, welcome to Damman, everybody. We'll go vacate here. 39 minutes. Nose gear broken? Oh, maybe a little bit. I mean, the nose gear can handle that on the 340. I've seen out of eyes slam it like crazy. Come on, traffic, Lufthansa 622, vacating runway 34 left on Bravo 4, taxiing Bravo 4, Bravo Charlie into the ramp. Let's go, keep her rolling. Lights coming off, taxi light on, APU master switch. Go start her up.
Damman traffic, 3178, vacated, 34 right on Romeo.
And we'll go ahead and clean her up here. Last time I landed with good flare, I was in the middle of the runway, didn't even hear your gear touching down. Yeah, it was a good landing. I'll take it. Alright, APU's firing up. We'll go system 1 off. The wind shear off. And bye. Probably one of my shortest A340 flights. Flight detectors off, LS push buttons off, constraints off. Happy days. And control cam coming off. Yeah, we'll turn her in here. And our gate is straight ahead. What are you gonna do on our layover over here? No idea. I don't know what to do in Damman, to be honest. I can't think of anything. Any recommendations, Azar? Since you know everything about layovers.
Traffic distance 175, short final runway 34 right. Traffic LM 7.5 now.
Quickly get in here so we can catch Bossman. Go stop her there, parking brake set. Bro, I can't even see him. Jeez, we got time. Shut her down. Explore the deserts of Saudi Arabia. Wait, is Bossman 3-4 left or 3-3 right? Parallel with Evan, 3-4 left? Oh my. You guys are doing a parallel? Let's see. The fog, man, it doesn't help but to see it. Who's on 3-4 left? Are you live tomorrow? I'm not, Zemp. Unfortunately, I will not be live tomorrow, man.
Traffic, traffic.
What runway?
34 left.
Remove the fog?
135 short final 34 right.
It's too late now. The deserts there are more than an actual living area, so I don't understand why we have to explore them. Maybe visiting remote places is better? Oh, here comes Bossman. Jesus. Dude, that layer of fog was crazy. Nicely down, Bossman. Oi! He did the same thing with the nose. There's Evan. KLM? Why are we flying KLM, Evan? From Damman? Okay. Alright, let's go see our landing rates. That was fun. I enjoyed those flights. We've been live for 7 hours and 38 minutes. Jeez. Let's go see how we did here. Alright, hopping on over. We'll go PACX and flight, negative 173. I'll take it. 97% satisfaction. We'll go close that. Volanta. They gave us a negative 168, 1.15 G. I'll take that any day of the week. And Sim Toolkit Pro. We'll go complete you. Let's see what they gave us. 103. Very nice. Let's see where we touch down. Let's see. Oh, runway was in construction. Wonderful. We'll go close out of that.
KLM does fly here.
From Damman?
Cool, it's too late, just parking more.
Alright. Thanks for flying with it, guys. See ya. Go disconnect. Let's go load up this replay. See how we did. Nice flare. Oh, come on. There we go. Almost tail striked it. Jeez. Yeah, nose came down a little bit hard. I'll take that though. That was nice. Such a beautiful bird, man. Can't wait to have it in Microsoft. Yeah, yo, him. I'm excited, bro. It's literally such an iconic bird. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. It's just that nose. That nose came down a bit hard. Bro, look at that aileron. Jeez. That's awesome. Tower view? Great flights, man. Oh, yeah. Isn't it better to just let the nose do its thing? Yeah, I mean, you try and let it down slowly, but like gently, but we lost a lot of lift right at that end. It's like right when, dude, didn't even feel it, holy. It's like right when you touch down on the mains, the nose wants to drop. This was fun, man. Oh yeah. Wait, what were the numbers for what? Was the landing rate? It was like 116, 103, something like that. Pretty good landing. That was a very smooth landing. Thank you, Whisper. Thank you, thank you. Like, look at the aileron, man. Like, moves so free. We see something here. Alright, heading out. Awesome stream. tonight. Good night. Thank you, Azar, man. Catch you on the next one, my guy. Beautiful. You gotta sleep. Alright, let's go. Scroll her back. We'll go here and here. I gotta call it a night, guys. Holy moly, we did it. 500 subs down, 500 to go to 1,000. Huge thanks for you guys, man. The support has been crazy. We hit 72 likes today. Absolutely unreal. I've never thought I'd hit 72 likes on a stream before. We're going for 35, so we doubled it, but appreciate you guys. I've enjoyed flying this A340. We'll definitely be back in it soon. Yeah, guys, have a good night, man. God bless. Jesus loves you. And it's been your boy, FO Pilot Depp, also known as Lucas, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you. Peace.